How's it going, everyone? My name is Graham, and welcome to the Zips Esports Twitch channel, where today we're having our third and final week of some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, and basically we're gonna start with Smash today. And overall, we're gonna have 5 different games that we're gonna play with our campers who've been here all week. They've been enjoying time, learning different games, learning about different stuff that's about esports. And today we're gonna start off with some Smash. I'm Graham again. I'm your host. I'm here solo for a little bit. We'll have one of the campers join me later. But for Smash today, we've got some really exciting, fun matchups to watch. There's been a lot of Smash played this week, as is pretty much every week. They've been on and off playing different stuff. They've been playing a lot of free for all. They've been playing a lot of 1v1s, and it's been really fun to watch. I've played a little bit with them too. Smash player myself. It's been a lot of fun. So for we've got two teams up this week. We've got Team Mario and Team Bowser, kind of keeping up the same theme as the past 2 weeks. For Team Mario, we've got Haruto, Blake, Michael, Zach, Jordan, Austin L, Charlie, Red, and Hudson. And for Team Bowser, we've got Logan, Jackson, Nolan, Nate, Caden T, Austin W, Wyatt, Noah M, and Luca. And the way that this Smash is going to work at, as opposed to different weeks, is we've got basically 9 straight matchups that we're going to watch. It's going to be a best of 9. So for whichever team takes 5 maps first, they're going to be the winners. There's going to be no tying. There's going to be no overtime round like there was last week, which was fun to watch. But it's just every one game for each player. They get 3 stocks, and we'll see who wins out there. I know from personal experience, I know Logan and Haruto are very good players. Haruto very good on all of the overall, just the Shoto-like characters. We've got character select coming in right now. I think the first matchup is going to be Haruto and Logan. So we're going to go down the list here. And we've got Terry versus Pac-Man coming up now. These two players are very good. Both mains for Logan. Logan playing Pac-Man, and Haruto playing that Terry. Terry really good at racking up damage fast, but really is going to matter a lot if Pac-Man's able to get his combos together. And this early neutral is pretty crazy from each right now. And that's going to be a quick upbeat charge from Terry, and that's going to win it. But the combo's coming out now from Pac-Man. Logan's trying to get this. Logan has to get the stock out quick, but man, Terry's damage can go crazy, and he gets go at 100%, which means he gets 2 extra input moves that do a lot of damage and knockback. And Pac-Man's neutral with his all of his different projectiles is pretty crazy. But the damage keeps coming in. Anything that Haruto can do now is pretty much just a bonus for him. And there it is, the input move off the go, and that's going to be a second stock gone. And man, now we're looking a little grim for Logan, I'll say that much. However, he can bring this back. He needs to take the stock quickly and efficiently. Oh, but Go is just doing great things right now. Here comes the recovery. Recovery's going to make it, but the invincibility is going to run out on the ledge. A little bit of spaghetti right here. Could be close to a 3 stock. Is this going to do it? Not quite close though. The next one of those will kill. And I think this honestly might not make it. Oh, he does make it. Tries to go out for a ledge guard. Can't get after it. Pac-Man, Logan stuck in a precarious situation. The apple is gonna get the hit. And this is some great gameplay coming out from Haruto on this first matchup for Team Mario, potentially take the first game, and that's going to do it. One last Buster Wolf, and that's going to be a 3 stock for Haruto, and Team Mario is going to go up 1-0 off that really impressive performance on game 1. Love the way that Terry looks. I mean, Terry in this game is so much fun to watch. His play style is really kind of deep in the Shoto type thing, but he's able to play around it a little differently. He's got a couple different moves. And funny enough, Logan is coming to join me up here on this for the rest of the sets. We've got 8 more games, and we'll see you in the camera in a second. Joining me now. What's up, Logan?
Hello, Graham.
Want a live reaction? Talk about that here. Grab, put the headset on.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. He's a very good player.
I've played against him the whole week. He's just like phenomenal.
Yeah.
And yeah, I tried. I was reached his chin for like the past night, but no, not even close.
Did you have good games with him during the week though?
I came close a couple
Okay,
times.
okay.
I've even beat him once, but yeah, only like I didn't expect much because
All
he
right.
wasn't even playing Terry.
All right, so we're gonna head into AJ coming up here in Austin. Austin playing Joker, AJ on Rob. We're going to match number 2. Now, Joker gameplay. I love the Joker gameplay, but the Joker Rob matchup is pretty interesting because it's hard to maneuver around Rob's massive hitboxes.
Yeah, Logan, one of the counselors, he plays Rob a lot.
No. This is yeah. Wait. I know. I'm so dumb.
Yeah, but
Little screw up on that moment. Yeah, go ahead on Rob.
all right, yeah, but Logan, he plays Rob, so I bet he's pretty excited about
Don't gas him up too much.
watching somebody play Rob. But
I mean, yeah, Rob's moves just hit so hard. Like that.
oh
one.
wow,
Like, great catch on the grapple, and that's gonna be one of the stocks gone now, and that's only 33% on Rob.
yeah. Persona out already. Arsene. It's gonna do much with it though. 77% already down.
Honestly, kind of interested that AJ opted for the Rob this week after showing off his PT and his Young Link this week.
Yeah, I actually never knew he even played Rob. But
He's playing Rob very well right
yeah,
now.
very well.
Oh, that was clean view reverse. I mean, 157 on Joker. Any hit's gonna do it, except if you're going across the stage like that.
That's wild. 171.
That was close. Close down air, but it's not gonna do it. And
the
the counter's still not gonna do it. Rob also a heavy, also only at 87%. This is a hard deficit to overcome. And 198 now. I mean, Rob's got kill moves. Like that one.
Yeah.
There's
That'll
back throw.
do it.
Yeah, back throw. That's crazy that back throw is what gets the kill there. Only at 99% on first stock for AJ. AJ kind of in a massive lead right now, but Arsene has been coming out super early.
Yeah, Rob has just been heavy hits and like 50-50 on whether it's in a
There's a forward smash that finally gets the job done. There's still 2 stocks to go, and with 57% already, it's not looking great at the moment. Comeback could be in order.
Battlefield is proving a struggle for Rob. He's getting caught on top of the platforms, and that's the main source of Joker's damage right now.
Oh, but the backer doesn't, not quite yet.
Good DI.
And the spike misses. Oh, and the grab.
It was a daring counter. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Wow,
Dude, that's great DI, but this one should do it. Yep, and that's going to be it. That is going to be AJ taking it. Team Mario going up 2-0 now with 7 more matchups to go, and that was pretty interesting little display there. AJ playing a character he didn't normally really play this week. I don't even know if at all. But Austin on his main there. I mean, good stuff from the Joker, but Rob's just gonna win that one out.
Yeah. I mean, Joker, he definitely caught on to some things that the Rob was doing, but ultimately, like in every other aspect of neutral game, he just wasn't pulling through.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, Rob was kind of controlling the stage the entire time.
Yeah.
Basically, had the landings down, had the ledge guarding down. I mean, it was very hard for Austin to maneuver around and do pretty much of anything on some of those stocks.
Yeah, we also saw a bunch of risky counters coming out, and those were punished very well by AJ.
Some of the counters were good, but when you're using it enough, people can catch on to that one, and then it just stops working. But we're getting into our next matchup here, which is going to be Blake versus Jackson, and this should be pretty good. Blake's been here all 3 weeks. His 3rd week up now, and he finally won a game last week. We'll see if he can take it again. Jackson also been here, I think, all 3 weeks. He's been chilling with the group, and they've been. This is just kind of the ultimate event for them.
Yeah. Let's see what we have coming here. I've actually never seen either of these people play. I don't think
they don't normally play like They weren't normally playing during the week, but they choose it for the final event. They need to choose their 2 things to do, and they choose, hey, let's just get on some Smash, and we'll play some Smash. And here we go with the Dark Samus versus the Sonic.
Wait, so which one is Blake and which one
Blake
is?
should be Dark Samus, and then Jackson should be Sonic.
I see. There's coming out all around BK Stadium.
Yeah, with PS2 being kind of a larger stadium, it'll be interesting to see how Sonic is going to get his kills, because it's already tough for Sonic on some stages, and it's just the problem is worse on this one. Dark Samus, I mean, should have a better time dealing with it, but this damage getting racked up is going to do a lot.
Yeah, Sonic just keep coming in with a dash attack, and it keeps working. Trying to control the ground, but not the platforms.
Sonic spin dash is staple. Just a staple of the game, you know, at this point.
Yeah.
A staple of his games, a staple of Smash, you know, all around. Blake is kind of dealing some more damage now. But now it's time for Jackson. He's going to attempt to get the kill. And wow, the charged forward smash call out is going to work. And that's one stock gone.
66% now. Oh, 85. Blake's getting damage in now. He could have a chance at a kill here if he goes for something.
Rolling, yeah.
Keeps catching the roll in.
Any damage here that Sonic gets is going to be a pretty good bonus to the one stock already taken. So, I mean, anything left. I mean, already at 70%, almost could attempt to just lap percent here, be up a whole stock plus the percentage, and could take another stock before one is gone.
Yeah. Dark Samus' shield getting low. Can't really block any more attacks at the moment. He's going to have to fight head on. Not a great idea, but the dash attack coming out for the kill. Putting both on 2 stocks.
This is kind of a stalemate right now.
Yeah.
The tilt attacks are coming out. The
Forward tilt is crazy.
forward tilts are kind of going insane. Sonic laying there for a second. But now percents are relatively close again.
Yeah, Blake brought it back so far.
Dash attacks going to do a lot of knockback here.
Sonic getting back to stage with spin dash. Yeah, spin dash. The charged F smash across the map. Could have been.
Oh no, but the spin dash, the spin dash off stage is going to kill. And now Blake is up 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
Very crucial 148%. 156 now. I mean,
Will Sonic find a way to kill?
yeah, the kill needs to be found now if Sonic wants to have a decent chance of taking this game.
Yeah. He's probably going to find it out with forward smash
There it
just
is.
there.
Another forward smash.
That is his signature kill move right now. But 56% already on Sonic in the last stock. This is a close match. Oh, that was peak range for grab.
Yeah, very clean grab. And the dash attack. Man, 90% now on Sonic. Jackson is struggling to gain this percentage, but is getting it slowly. That's kind of what Sonic does. Lots of slow percent into a really late kill.
Yeah. Oh, the back air. I don't know if that was intentional.
The back air wins it out. Blake takes it. Team Mario's going up 3-0, and man, that was like super slow, kind of a little methodical.
Yeah,
But,
back and forth.
Yeah, but Blake's able to pull it out. Congrats to him again. And then Jackson, I mean, good attempt, good Sonic gameplay. They're kind of playing out there. They're trying to do their best to try to take that win. And we're gonna keep moving on here. We've got another matchup here. Match number 4 should be Charlie versus Wyatt. Charlie coming in from Team Mario and Wyatt coming in from Team Bowser. And I actually don't super know who each one plays yet. We'll probably see that shortly when they actually get into the game. But I think these are. I forget if these two have been playing it this week at all.
I don't think I've seen them either. Maybe I will remember by like the characters, but
Yeah. It's been a long week. There's been a lot of Smash play this week.
yeah.
I mean, you would know that. I mean, there's been a lot of play. There's been a lot of Smash play. There's been a lot of Valorant play. There's been
Yeah, almost like every time there's like max controllers connected.
yeah. All right, we're heading into the next game here. We've got Pikachu and Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. Yeah, Wyatt is playing Bowser Jr. and then we've got Charlie with the Pikachu.
Oh, I have seen these people play. Now I remember who they are.
See?
Oh.
And
Yeah, I was about to
controls
say.
go wrong.
I
We're back.
still saw the names from last game. So
Yeah.
I was,
Important to have the controls. I mean, I play with a couple different things changed. Tilt stick and then jumps on left trigger.
yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Really?
Left bumper instead,
Yeah, left
and
bumper.
then Y as grab.
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple. I mean, at least having the control options in the game is super nice. I mean, it's not like the older games where you have no control changes, but we're getting back into it now. Controls have been fixed, and we are into game number 4. We've got Charlie playing the Pikachu, and we've got Bowser Jr. From Wyatt.
Oh, now I remember the Pikachu. He loves the side B move. I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of that this game. Bowser Jr. though with the early F smash, I think 30% already.
A couple early forward smashes now. Actually, a few.
Yeah.
4. I'm gonna keep counting. Okay, now it's side B. I'll stop counting now.
Yeah, he's going for side B
And a
now.
grab. Oh, good timing on the get up attack is going to avoid the F smash.
Oh, what an uppie.
But yeah, the uppie is just too strong. Oh, and that just misses.
Mecha Koopa falls off the edge, unfortunately. Oh no.
But the
SD.
yeah, air dodge into SD, kind of a true combo, but it's unlucky. Go next, down a stock, and not that much percent done already.
Air dodging off ledge just never ends well, really. Pikachu keeps trying to hit that side B though. It's not really working with what Wyatt's doing here. He's trying to parry it, it looks like. Still only 22% on Bowser Jr. this game. Mecha Koopa's gonna come around.
That forward smash is going to absolutely take that stock away. One more stock left for Pikachu. Bowser Jr. in a massive advantage. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to break an advantage like this.
Yeah. Pikachu has gotten a little more damage off. He is using forward tilts to counter Mecha Koopa. But oh, grabs it. Unable to do not much.
Clean quick attack. Do some damage. Want to see one stock on here.
Yeah.
96% now for Bowser Jr.
Now he is-
Bowser Jr.
Now he is the advantage state, but I think that was just disrupted by that forward smash out of the blue from Bowser Jr. It's gonna land no punish there though.
Yeah, the side beat just missing. On the wrong read just a little bit, unfortunately. Gets hit by the Mecha Koopa again. Mecha Koopa doing a lot of work in this game.
Spin out. Stops him. We could see a stock on here. We might need a forward smash instead of an F tilt though. That'll do it.
It just reaches. That's a stock on from Bowser Jr. Pikachu only at 66%. I mean,
This
two
is
stocks?
definitely
Yeah,
doable.
This is doable.
Maybe an up air chain.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of work, but I mean, it's doable. Just depends on how many more forward smashes the Bowser Jr. can land.
Wow, the 5 F tilts into F smash.
Oh,
Taking
but the
49%.
uppie's really good there.
think dash attacks will be the best way for Pikachu to stop the F smash, but not.
Ooh, running.
Oh.
Wow, the Mecha Koopa kind of helping out Pikachu there a little bit.
Coming back on stage with Mecha Koopa. It's going to land on the platform, though. Not really do much. Pikachu's dash attacks do seem to be working. He's now at 125.
Now the side B's coming out from Bowser Jr. and
We're at like a stalemate of moves.
oh, that was scary. Yeah, I think Quick Attack's so stale at this point that it's not going to be a kill move right now.
Yeah. Soon they'll get to the percent where the moves they're using will kill.
$157 now. And the side B.
Bowser.
Card's gonna do it. Bowser Jr. is gonna take that, and that is Wyatt taking that game. 2 stocks with 2 stocks left, and that's gonna be the first point for Team Bowser in this game. And through 4 matchups, we've got essentially a 3-1 game right now. It's a best of 9, so the first team to get to 5 technically is gonna win, but every matchup is gonna play out regardless.
Yeah, just so everybody gets to play here. But I'd love to see Team Bowser win.
Yeah.
Rooting for them. I didn't really help much, though.
Yeah, would like to see it be close. Hey, you put up a good attempt. You put up a good try.
Well.
Got nervous on land a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We're going to head into match number 5, which is going to be Michael from Team Mario. And for Team Bowser, we've got Nolan coming up. Nolan, I know for a fact, plays Pit. Very good Pit player, I think. Yeah. Lots of stuff asked me today, like, what do you think I should do to improve my Pit? And I said, man, the Pit's already really good. I think at this point it's going to be about learning how the matchups interact with Pit, and kind of in the tone of the game, the matchup is everything. So in a game where it has 80 characters, it's going to be a long time before you learn the ins and outs of every matchup. But you want to at least learn against the top tiers first if you're playing someone like Pit, who can have a little bit of cheese to him as well, because you've got a nice reflector, you've got a nice arrow. We've got Mewtwo coming out from Michael.
Do hear a lot of people say, though, Pit is one of the most honest characters just because of just how his kit is worked out, and it makes him a hard character to hate.
Yeah.
But Mewtwo on the other side, already at 73%. Back air, taking him off stage, but
yeah, this is clean damage coming out from Nolan right now. I mean, this is pretty much exactly how he plays his Pit.
yeah.
And Pit's always been good since Nolan's been here, but that's a clean confuse.
Yeah, no charge to F smash though, just wanted to get it off quick. But Mewtwo does have his neutral B charged up. When will Nolan be able to reflect it though? That is the question. Because he does have a reflector. Jumps instead. But Mewtwo approaching, not able to do anything with the jabs there.
155. There's a couple different ways to take the here. That is one of them. Side B is going to take it away. Side special.
The taunt is crazy.
Wow, wait, that was a taunt? I didn't even realize. Taunt comes out, and Nolan is up 1 stock. 72% on his first stock, and that, I mean, any damage here, once again, is a bonus. It's 72%. I mean, there's a lot of room to kind of make this up, and it's already been lapped.
Wow. That was solid damage from Pit there. Michael is definitely trying to force an advantage state, but is just not able to. And these Pit arrows coming in, actually hitting like darts in the air. The nairs keep on coming as well.
Nolan's a clean advantage right now. And he's going to continue that and get another stock. I think that was almost his year.
It was definitely very close. But
it's not going to do it. The up smash isn't going to do it from Mewtwo. Has pretty strong moves.
Wow. We could potentially see a 3-stock here. I see a world, but Mewtwo is also close. That up smash will kill, though, catching him from the ground.
A little bit of a caster curse on that one.
Definitely. Oh, the reflect.
Clean reflect.
I knew it was coming.
JV3. That's going to do it. Nolan's going to take that. Team Bowser is going to go up, or going to come back a little bit more, 2-1 or 2-3, and they are one game away from tying it up. And we have 4 games left, and it's pretty close now. It's pretty close after first few. I mean, Bowser kind of going out to a 3-0 lead here, and now we're kind of one game between each one right now. I mean, tie it up with the next one, or Team Bowser could go up, go to match point, but it's been close overall. And coming up for our next matchup, we're going to have Red on Team Mario and Noah M on Team Bowser. So, honestly,
Red is a very solid
Yeah.
Cloud player. I know that, and I can't remember exactly who Noah plays, but
Noah has been playing this week though. I've seen him at the setups a lot.
yeah, I'll remember when he plays his character.
Yeah, like the last couple.
Yeah.
And yeah, then this week's been full of just players here to play Smash for fun. I mean, some of them are really good at the game, but a lot of people, like the last couple weeks, have just been like, I'm just here to play free for all if they want to play free for all. And I mean, we play so much free for all during the week.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's so much fun because I always suck at a free for all. I'm so bad at free for all.
Same. There's just so much going on.
Yeah, I just can't keep track. We're gonna head into match number 6. We have Red as Cloud on Team Mario and Noah M on that Pokemon Trainer on Team Bowser. And I know Red's Cloud is really good, so I'm confident in the matchup here. But PT is a really good character.
Yeah, Red loves the up Bs, up and down. And you'll see him go for it a lot, like toward the top of the map as well. But getting solid damage out, 62% to 0. But the up B from Noah will kind of cancel that twice in a row now. Switching to Ivysaur, see if it'll do anything better for him. Footstool.
But the charge forward smash is going to take a stock, and Red's going to go up a stock.
Oh
and
no.
That is an SD out of the Charizard pick. Charizard with the Flare Blitz into up special, and it's just not going to work out. Red also is on the, it's going to miss the limit break, but...
Yeah, I told you to go for that up B there, but I don't know if that was a pick, but solid neutral, already up percent in the 3rd stock. Squirtle. Side B connecting. What will Noah do here?
Noah's in a bit of a rough situation. He needs to try to at least take one, maybe with Charizard right here, but it isn't going to happen again. It is going to happen again. Two SDs, unfortunate, but that means Team Mario is going to go up to match point. They're going to be up 4-2 with, I believe, 3 matchups to go. Yep. We've got 9 different matchups, and we've gone through 6. So we've got 3 left here. And, I mean, looking good from Red's Cloud there. I mean, especially in the first stock before the SDs came in. It was looking really good. The charge forward smash on the first kill was pretty impressive. But we're going to head into match number 7. And we've got Zach on Team Mario and Nate on Team Bowser. And I also know Nate's been playing a lot this week. I'm pretty sure Zach's been playing quite a bit this week. I think all of the people that signed up for Smash have at least played it a little bit. I mean, there's been a lot that have played, like, every time we hit free play, they'll go out and be like, all right, it's time for Smash. They'll go to either our lounge or the other 2 TVs that we've got set up with it. But we're heading right into match number 7.
Nate going on K. Rool. He did say, I think he said he was going to play Joker here, but I guess we're going K. Rool instead against Zach's Zero Suit.
I believe I definitely played against these 2 already.
Yeah.
This week sometime. I remember the CSS. I remember the K. Rool.
Yeah, Nate's K. Rool. It is solid. It is what took Logan against in the crew battle.
Yep.
And part of Hunter as well. But
interesting out right now.
yeah.
With K. Rool as hardened moves as a heavy.
K. Rool.
A couple really good projectiles as well.
Yeah, he's trying to play ledge. He's trying to look for that down B punish. But Zero Suit is just not taking the bait here. Up B's though out coming from Zero Suit.
The fall through platform into the cannon shot was super clean. Roll in, yep.
Wow. No edge guarding though. Just waiting for to get. Oh, falls on the cannonball. That is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, falling into the cannonball is kind of just unlucky. But that's going to be one stock away from Zero Samus. And K. Rool, with being a heavy, it might take a bit to take that same stock away from K. Rool.
Yeah. K. Rool's constantly going for that gimp of the stage spike with neutral B suck. But already at 58%. Zero Suit is a lightweight, so we are getting closer to kill range near the edge. Just like that.
Wow.
That was wild, the interaction with the kill.
Oh, and the damage being racked up here right now, it's looking grim at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, the side B kills though. You always see Zero Suit jumping out of everything K. Rool is doing right now. And
the K. Rool super armor is also extremely strong.
exactly.
One of the characters where you notice super armor the most, I feel like.
Yeah, but also one of the most like yeah, like I don't know. It feels like his super armor is the strongest and weakest at the same time because it's always the most punishable.
He's very punishable. Lots of end lag, I feel like, on a lot of his moves.
Yeah. Oh, misses the punish there for the up B from Zero Suit. Going for those up specials, even when he's at 42, just to rack up damage almost. But Zero Suit's at 131, and that will take the game with the up smash from K. Rool, though.
And that's going to do it for this one, and K. Rool's going to take the win. That's going to be, I think, the third round for Team Bowser, and we've got 2 more matchups to go. And it's been a good series so far, 4-3. And Team Mario's still on match point. They've got 2 more chances to take it. But Bowser has to win out these next 2.
I believe in Team Bowser.
Yeah, I think both teams here are really good. We've seen a clean and even across the board in terms of total round count. I think that will continue as we get into match number 8. We've got for Team Mario, we have Hudson, and for Team Bowser, we've got Luca, who I know Hudson's been playing a lot, playing some this week. He's been playing Fortnite. He's been playing lots of Smash too, and then Luca, I know he's been playing Overwatch and he's been playing Smash this week. I mean, they've both been grinding a bunch of different games this week, I think.
Yeah, I've had him on like all my teams in every game, and for Hudson at least, and yeah, you know he's a solid player in all the games.
And we're gonna head into the next game. We've got Hudson on Kirby, and we've got Luca on Yoshi.
I've never really seen Luca play. I've seen him watch many games, but I am not sure how good he is. Throwing out down airs, though, that is definitely the strat for Yoshi, as well as neutral air. Kirby, though, is going to take advantage of his strong up B against certain players, but just like that. Yoshi going for the forward air there.
This is a very this matchup is very based on neutral right now.
It is. 2 very playful characters to say the least.
Yeah.
But oh,
that was a double forward smash charge. Just who let it go first.
Yeah. Up B's still coming out though. Down B's as well, but are they gonna be punished?
Yoshi does have a couple really decent kill moves.
Yeah, up air is a really good kill move. Because I secondary Yoshi myself. I was debating on playing him other than Pac-Man, but looking like a down air.
Oh, but the down air is clean. Luca is going to take the first stock, but it's going to go right back. Well, we've got a tie game up at 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah. Yoshi excels in the air, and he even has super armor on his second jump. So if he could take advantage of that while Kirby is up being, he could find a solid. Oh, that was risky.
Risky up B from Kirby. But Kirby is going to make it back. Hudson still living out here, not going to SD early.
Oh, back air into forward smash. Will rack a percent. They're both they both like to play on the air, but like when they're on the ground, they will take that fight. Kirby's finding it kind of hard though to do those uppies because he keeps landing on the platform above. I've seen that a bunch.
Yeah, these two are playing super close, but that is going to do it for the second stock out of Hudson. There's one stock left here. Could take this one very easily as well. Could take this second stock off of Luca and then we could have a tie game, which might be the case here in a second.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game here. But Yoshi throwing out forward smashes left and right. The roll in though will stop Kirby's dash attack.
Well, that was some crazy spacing for a second.
Yeah, the immediate down B. Oh no!
Oh, that is an SD, and we're pretty much tied up here. One stock left from each, so nerves are gonna start settling in here if they're super close like this.
Yeah, Kirby though already at 80% now. He's gonna keep going for those down Bs to get back to stage.
Luca playing to keep his team alive and get to a tie overtime, or not overtime, tiebreaker round in the game number 9, and Hudson here playing to just win it outright here, but I mean, with the percent right now, it's not looking likely.
Oh, the taunts. Luca is in it.
Imagine taunt to get bodied. Doesn't seem to be happening here.
Yeah. Oh, that egg roll. That is arguably Yoshi's worst move. But interesting to see it come out here. I use it accidentally.
Oh, but the forward smash is going to do it. Team Bowser and Team Mario are going to be tied going into game number 9. The last game we'll have coming up. Congrats to Luca for winning that. GG's to Hudson. And we've got one more matchup coming up for game number 9 in our last game of Smash before we'll move on to Rocket League after this with two other casters, and we'll be heading out. But we've got one more game. We've got one more game coming up for you. We've got Jordan for Team Mario and Caden T out for Team Bowser. And I'm not too sure on characters and matchups for this last one, but hope it's a good one for our last game. Now, especially with both teams tied, and they're playing for which team gets the win now.
Yeah,
the
pressure is definitely there for both of them.
So we'll be waiting to get into this match real quick. Then after this, we've got Rocket League. Then after that, we've got Overwatch, into Valorant, and then Fortnite. But we've got one more Smash matchup to go. We have Hero out from Jordan. We've got Caden from Team Bowser on the Sephiroth.
Oh.
And wait for it. Why are we just paused? And they're gonna probably do controls again. So we're back. Sorry about that one. Love that. Oh wait, maybe it was the stage.
Yeah, that
was it normal? Was it?
No, it was the Pyromythos stage.
Yeah. Well, was it a Battlefield, or couldn't tell if it was like the normal version of it, or if it
I don't think it was the normal version.
Okay.
The normal's like a dragon.
Yeah, it was. Or it is, but I don't think it was there. Love the counter pick to Cloud Sea, even though it's Battlefield form. Good stage. Yeah. Coming in for the last matchup. After we get controls fixed, we'll get into it, and it'll be a matchup to determine which team gets the bragging rights and which team will have to hear the bragging rights from the other one.
Exactly. We've really only seen though, like,
and we're gonna head right back in, and we're.
Oh, maybe it's not the stage. Maybe their final battlefield.
I think it was controls.
Yeah, definitely. Because Jordan is now playing on his name.
Quick hatchet pick. I think he was just pop decking that one.
Yeah. Sephiroth, though, with a 50% already in, like, what seems like 3 moves.
Oh, and the counters are really good right now.
Oh my.
And the neutral call out.
Oh, goes for the uppy though.
Tries to go for the Octa Slash, but isn't going to get it. Had a little trouble recovering, and now Hero kind of in the advantage position. Now they're going to go back to neutral. Oh, good grab.
Throwing up airs, Sephiroth's up air and up smash are the size of like the entire
Yeah,
map.
they're really massive. Another clean counter.
Keeps catching them with these counters though. Jordan still at max MP, is not really using many abilities here, just going for sword attacks.
Footstool.
Sephiroth though definitely liking the counters though, but Hero's able to get the crackle slash on him. And the sizzle. I know Sephiroth's side. Oh.
Sweet spot of that up smash is going to take it, and Sephiroth goes up.
Oh,
kamikaze pick. The kamikaze pick's going to be
Wasn't even top deck.
Yeah.
It was like third.
2 stocks gone immediately, and Sephiroth in a massive advantage. Team Bowser 1 stock away from taking this game, getting the bragging rights, and then having some fun with it.
Sephiroth though keeps going with the Octo Slash, trying to get that early kill.
Could have picked Kamikaze again, but chose to pick Kaboom instead. I mean, good.
I'm glad he
Good-
chose
yeah,
to
good
pick
choice.
Kaboom.
Oh, but that's a clean Octa Slash. And any edge guard here could do it. That's it.
Oh.
And it's over. GG. Coming out, Caden with the win. All right, we're going to be live swapping into the next game. We've got our next 2 casters on the way up for some Rocket League. We've got Tyler and Joey. I'm Graham. He's Logan. Appreciate you guys tuning in for Smash. And we're going to live switch right here for some Rocket League action.
Thank you.
No shot, your ad breaking.
Do I talk through the ad break?
I don't know. Probably not. What if they're subscribed? Probably on the Be Right Back screen. BRB. There you go.
I'm more than
Thrilled.
ready. All right, so welcome back. Obviously, we are not the same people you just saw. I'm Joey,
And Tyler.
and we are getting straight into some Rocket League. And this first matchup is going to be Team Breakout versus Team Octane. Team Breakout is Aaron, Lawton, and Austin W. And Octane is Noah, Dylan, and Liam.
I'm excited. Seen a lot of these campers grinding throughout the week. Building a lot of chemistry together. They were definitely playing a lot. So
Oh yeah, I know for sure that Aaron, Noah, and Dylan have been queuing together a lot. So seeing them kind of matched up against each other is going to be interesting. We're going to jump straight into this. Like I said, does look like the kickoff has gone the way of Octane, but it does manage to go straight back. And we're just kind of ping-ponging back and forth right now between sides. No real dominance has been established yet. Does look like Austin's going to take it downfield, but he is not going to be able to score.
yeah, and these, like we've talked about, this very high level group playing together a lot. As you can see, Noah there going for a little bit of a freestyle, and they're just having Dylan play around the midfield just to keep it on the breakout side.
It does look like they're going to accidentally bounce it off each other, or was it coordinated? Dylan is going to try to clear it. He is going to center it, actually. Lawton is going to be there for the touch. He's going to play aggressive, not able to get it past Noah, though.
Yeah, and it looks like the breakout side is just trying to keep it on the orange side of the field. But just as I say that, the Octane's getting a couple shots off, giving the pressure right back at him. It's just going to be left up to Dylan here, but great clear from him and Noah on the opposite side.
Yeah, it does look like it's so far a pretty even-sided game. Dylan is going to miss the aerial. Noah's going to be there for it, though, before he gets bumped.
And a great clear coming out from Aaron there, easily reading his teammates' plays. and even trying to set it up for a possible shot opportunity from Lawton there.
Does look like it is an open goal, but Noah's going to get there and play the pinch perfectly, so that way he manages to secure the save for his team. Almost actually pinches it straight in as well, but Lawton is going to be there to clear it. Aaron's going to read it perfectly, but Noah's going to be there to intercept the play before it even happens.
Yeah, Noah's all over the field right now. You can tell he's putting in a lot of effort on both the offensive and defensive side. Just trying to give back the pressure as much as he can. And almost a shot there coming out from the breakout side. And bar down
But
just outside, but Lawson's going to go ahead and follow it up and put it in
Yep.
for him.
So even though Austin crossbarred it, Lawton was there for the final touch. So even though Austin wasn't exactly able to score that, he does get a really fancy looking assist.
Absolutely.
So, a little under 3 minutes left to go in this game. That was the first goal. So still doable for both teams. Let's just see how Octane responds. They're responding with quite a lot of aggression already. Dylan does play the center, but Aaron's going to go up for it. Doesn't look like anybody from Octane is in position. And
What
as
a
I say
great
that,
save
Noah
from Noah.
actually manages to pull off a beautiful save.
They're still going to have to get it out of here quickly. It is still on the Octane side of the field, but pushing it past possible center. Great save coming out from Aaron there once again.
Noah's going to center it for Octane. They're both going to miss it, unfortunately, though. So that might be a wide open goal. And just like that, Breakout is going to go up 2-0. So it did look like a little bit of an overcommit for the side of Octane, leaving the goal completely open. And Lawton signs, seal, and delivers it straight into the open net.
Yeah. And just like you said, just a little bit of miscommunication and overcommitting, just biting the Octane side.
And just like that, they almost give up another free goal.
Nope.
And as I say that, they do. Lawton, Mr. LeVar Burton, the Reading Rainbow Man himself, has actually been, I think he's gotten 2. He might have gotten all 3. He does indeed have the hat trick, but that doesn't mean that he's doing this all himself. He's playing off beautiful communication and teamwork from the side of Breakout.
Yeah, and a little misread there from Noah, just bouncing straight over to the other side. And once again, straight pass towards Aaron, and he's just going to go ahead and put that one in.
Yeah, so, Aaron, Mr. Red Crow, has scored off of the redirect from Noah. And just like that, I think, Breakout has found their rhythm, and they're just rolling with it.
Yeah, and I think the Octane side just needs to – they're doing a great job of clearing it, but just keeping it out of the middle of the field is what's really allowed the Breakout side to score.
Oh, for sure. Beautiful save there from Lawton. Dylan almost managed to, find their first goal of the game and the series, but wasn't quite there because Lawton is everywhere.
Yeah, and a great 50 coming out from Noah, just trying to keep it on the Breakout side of the field. Dylan's going to go ahead and follow this up, keep it alive for his teammates, but it's just looking like Lawton and Aaron here are just going to rush it straight back down to the orange side.
Beautiful teamwork there. Almost gets them another goal. And if I'm Breakout, obviously, you could go for some more flashy plays, some nice scores, but in all honesty, if I was them, I would just work on, keeping this ball away from our side, just running that clock down, going up in this series 1-0.
Yeah, and you're going to see a little bit of an air dribble there from Aaron to try and get it out, but Noah's just going to immediately send it back the other way. But looks like Austin and almost Dylan, a possible double touch here. Great score coming from Aaron. Got the pass from save
himself.
from Dylan, just rebounded it, but then goes ahead and passes it to himself, and perfect placement, just keeping it straight out of the hands of Liam there.
Yeah, so this game, for the most part, does look like it is all but over, and it does look like Breakout is going to go up 1-0 in this series. Keep in mind, it is a best of 3, so Octane's not out of this yet. But they do have their work cut out for them in this second game. If I was them, I would kind of take a deep breath as
What a shot.
Lawton hits a beautiful placed shot. If you look at that at the bottom left, 4 goals. He's doing a lot for this team. He's looking pretty solid out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm on the breakout side, I'm just focusing on making sure that, like you said, keeping the ball on the orange side of the field. But for Octane, like you said,
Oh no.
works cut out
No.
for them. But I think the biggest thing is keeping them away from the early possessions and not allowing them space in order to get these dribble and double touch plays that they've been getting this current game.
Yep. So once the ball hits the ground and the time is going to expire, there's obviously no way that Octane can score 6 goals in 0 seconds. So, Breakout is going to win the first map. But yeah, like I said, it's not entirely over yet. It is still doable for Octane. If I was them, I'd probably just take a deep breath and pretend that first game never happened.
No, absolutely. They definitely can come back from it. Just keeping the ball out of the breakout side, and it's all they really got to do. Defense wins championships at the end of the day.
Oh yeah. And they weren't doing that bad defensive wise. I just think that they weren't really matching the aggressiveness of Aaron and Lawton.
Absolutely.
And it was just kind of costing them because you could have 6 saves on the day, but if they have multiple shots on goal, eventually you're going to let one of them slip through.
Yeah.
So it mostly just depends on how they react in this game too, and they almost just get an early goal just like that.
Yeah, and you can tell they're coming out of this game with a lot of pressure already. Aaron's going to go ahead and get the save, but Noah's just going to try and keep it on the breakout side of the field as much as he can.
Aaron's just dribbling over everybody at this point. The goal is not going to be there. Noah does save it. And he's actually going straight for the goal, but Aaron's once again just going to read that perfectly and make sure that thing gets cleared.
Yeah, and you can tell Noah's eager to get a goal here. He's not going to let up the pressure this time.
Yeah, it definitely will be interesting to see how Octane plays off of the as he almost gets the double touch into the goal. But it is going to be interesting to see how Octane plays, because they do, as of right now at least, look like they're playing much more aggressive than they were last game.
Definitely.
But Aaron is definitely a very skilled Rocket League player who is making a lot of these reads. So how are you going to play that aggressive level, but also try and counter Aaron? As Octane might have accidentally just set this up, but they don't.
Yeah, and it looks like a little bit of team miscommunication. I think Noah was trying to take it all the way around, allow him and his team to get some boost pads so they could set up for the next possession, but it's just taken away by the blue side.
It does look like they are playing pretty laid back right now. The demo is going to come through, so it's going to be a 3v2, and they're going to start pushing this thing down the field. But it does get cleared back onto the breakout side, and as I say that, once again, it's starting to kind of just ping pong back and forth between the sides. About 2 minutes have gone down with 0 scores. And this is kind of exactly what happened last game. If it is going to be predictable like last game, a score is going to come in literally any second now.
Yeah. But I'm liking the aggression that the Octane side is using in this game. They're not playing as, I don't want to say scared, but just as timid as they were last game. They weren't as comfortable playing together yet. They weren't, creating offensive possessions. They were more just playing on the defensive side.
Yep, like I said, so far, much better showing out of Octane. Yeah, no scores yet. The air dribble might come in, and he does unfortunately miss a double tap with the wide open goal. He's going to get cleared from Noah.
Yeah, and a little bit of a breakaway here from the Octane side, but Aaron's just going to break it up immediately with the back wall save, and he's just going to keep pestering the other team, going for a goal. A little bit of a fake there on a Dylan, but Noah's just gonna go on ahead.
Yeah, it does look like, oh, this might be the chance for Octane. Are they going to be able to capitalize on it? And yes, they are. Dylan is going to give Octane their first goal of the series, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. So, yeah, he's, honestly now, obviously they lost, last game, what, 5-6-0? I would take a 1-0 lead and just play super, super defensive at this point, but don't play too scared, but just, play smart, make sure that they don't equalize this and go into this final round and final map, tied instead of being, eliminated, basically.
Right. Absolutely. And a 1-0 lead or a 1-0 win is the same as a 6-0 win in this current format. They just got to win 2 games. That's it. Doesn't matter how much you win by or lose by.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, a W is a W, and they've got about a minute left on this timer to keep this or keep them away from scoring. As I say that, what a pass onto his own team. Yeah, real unfortunate there, but it is going to be tied. There is still a minute left, though, so it's up to Octane. I'd say the ball is still in their court. Don't shut down. This is still doable, so just take a deep breath as the demo is going to come in, but the clear is going to be there, so that's going to give Dylan time to respawn and get himself back into this play.
Yeah, and a great challenge there at Liam. Dylan's going to go ahead and hit it off the back wall, possibly a double, but Aaron's going to go ahead and break that up immediately. But a great shot coming out from Noah. Perfect placement to split the defenders, and Dylan may have been going for a bump, but at the end of the day, he just got out of the way.
Yep. So, last goal that was scored, Dylan accidentally set it up for team breakout, and this time he learned which team he was on and set it up perfectly for Noah.
Absolutely.
So they are, going to have that 2-1 lead going into this final minute. It does seem like Noah is pretty comfortable as well. It does seem like they're going to keep this aggression, keep this ball on the breakout side, so that way they don't even have the opportunity to score. But as I say that,
yeah, very nice pass coming out from Aaron there, and a great finish from Austin.
Yeah, Austin is going to tie this game up. 27 seconds left. 2-2. For those of you who may be either new to Rocket League or just a casual viewer, not really sure how this works, if nobody scores and this time expires and we go into overtime, it is the first person to score in overtime wins. There's no opportunity to rescore, to counter. It's just if this goes to overtime, the first team that scores wins. As this ball has been centered, are they going to be able to get this out of there and send this to overtime, or is somebody going to...
Oh,
no.
And a great pinch coming out from Austin, and just off the side of one of the Octane players, setting it up immediately for Lawton so he can put it in and up with 4 seconds left to go.
Honestly, that's just unfortunate if you are an Octane fan. That stuff just happens.
Yeah,
but it's not done yet. There's still 2 seconds left, and now it's
looks
over.
like that's the game.
And Team Breakout is going to win, 2-0. So that was doable for Octane. It's just a series of unfortunate events there at the end of that second game. So, that happens.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a little RNG, but the pinch coming out from Austin couldn't have been much better than that.
Oh,
He
no.
just put enough speed on it in order to catch one of the Octane players off guard, and it just set it up for his teammate perfectly.
In the words of one of the most famous Rocket League clips ever, this is Rocket League. Stuff like
Justin!
stuff like that happens, and that's part of what makes this game fun is, stuff like that happens, and it's entirely unpredictable.
Absolutely. But it's also one of those games that's easy to understand, and it's just why it's such a great esport at the end of the day.
It's definitely one of my favorite esports to watch because even though I am not very good at playing it, it's so easy to understand and to watch because, everybody jokes. It's literally car soccer.
Yeah.
So it's super easy to follow along. And, sometimes there's great moments like that happen.
Now, yeah, and in the land setting, too, it's incredible to watch. Like when we got to watch the Akron team at DreamHack, it's almost like it's a more inclusive sporting event. It's so much more like Obviously, the crowd's a little smaller than, if you were to go to an NFL or an actual soccer game, but like just the environment was one of the most surreal things I've ever been
Oh,
a
I
part
believe
of.
it. And it's even better as well because, you may have a favorite. We'll just keep discussing soccer because this is basically what it is. You may have a favorite, MLS team or just any team in general. But, when it comes to Rocket League, and for instance, you guys at DreamHack, and you're supporting the Akron team, that's your friends.
Right.
So that honestly just makes it that much more enjoyable as well, because not
Exactly.
only are they doing, real fancy, flashy plays and winning, like, those guys, you may have class with them, or,
Yeah,
we sit
exactly.
in the facility with them all the time. So definitely one of the more enjoyable esports to watch, in my opinion.
100%.
So we are going to transition into the second game, which is, Joey, Wyatt, and Soldier versus Nick, Red, and Rocco. Joey and Wyatt are on Venom, and Nick, Red, and Rocco are on Hot Shot. So let's see how this series unfolds.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this one. We do have a few returning campers here in Wyatt and Joey. I'm excited to see what they can do this time around.
Wyatt's name is obviously Wyatt. I know Ohio Wrestler is Rocco. I think the esports, the Zips esports account might be Joey. So we may just call them by their names. We'll see. Wyatt is going to take this downfield, though. Oh, and he's going to bounce it directly over the hot shot defender, and Wyatt's going to put his team up early.
What a great flick coming out from Wyatt. You can see he's just patient. He waited for it. And then just a perfect flick to get it over Rocco, and just enough space for it to get into the goal.
Yeah, that is part of Rocket League as well. As some of those 50-50s, you don't know if they're just going to try to dribble it or if they're going to try and flick it. And, sometimes you just guess wrong. As Rocco might have just accidentally set it up for Team Venom to put them up early 2-0. And I think that was Soldier that scored, but I'm not too sure.
I believe you're right. I think Soldier is Star Snake.
Would make sense. But yeah, early 2-0 lead, but, there's still plenty of time in this game as everybody commits to the kickoff. And it does look like it's going to go the way of Hot Shot, but Wyatt's going to kind of keep this stalled. He's doing a real good job of playing, the shot caller for his team, defending, sending the ball downfield, centering it. Is Soldier or Joey going to be able to fix? No, they are not. And that does look like it's going to be a wide open goal. Can they finish it?
Oh. Just past the defender on the Venom side. But like you said, I think Wyatt did a great job there getting it down for his teammate. He stalled a little bit, but then just played an immediate counterattack. And I think it was just a little bit of a mix-up, but also great defending from the hot shot side of the field and just allowing them to get the counterattack going the other way.
Yep. It does look like it's going to 50-50, but Wyatt's going to be there to attempt a shot, and it's not going to go through. Rocco is going to be there for the clear. They do kind of center it up for Hot Shot, but it's not going to be there.
And a good 50 coming out from Wyatt there, keeping it on the hot shot side of the field. Close
Almost
save.
Accidentally score. Demo is going to come in.
Wyatt's going to go ahead and grab the full boost there, see what he can do here on a solo play. Possible flick, but great save coming out from Rocco on the hot shot side of the field.
Yeah, but Soldier is going to be there to immediately recenter it.
Ooh,
but they are going to, team chem clear that ball. But Wyatt is going to be there once again. He's just kind of playing the midfield right now, making sure that nothing goes past him, and they just keep taking shot after shot. But they're not going to be there to finish it, except for Soldier's going to come straight out, beeline straight for that, and take advantage of that open goal and put them up 3-1.
Yeah, and you can see Wyatt and Soldier are just staying so far up, but they're allowing for Joey to play that mid and defending side of the field, so they don't have to worry too much about giving up a goal there.
Yeah, it does look like they do have some sort of strategy.
Oh,
as Wyatt almost manages to get that as well.
Yeah, he's getting a little fancy now.
But so far from what I've learned, the Venom strategy is having Soldier and Wyatt play mostly midfield and then take turns being aggressive while Joey mostly plays back and plays defender, because that way, if the ball does manage to get through one of the defenders, they still have somebody midfield and Joey back to take care of the defending part, like exactly what I just said. Wyatt was pushed up, so now Soldier's going to be back. Are they going to be able to finish this? They're both going to miss it. The clear is going to come through from Joey and the demo from Wyatt. So this is exactly the positioning that Team Venom wants. Is Wyatt going to be able to sneak this one in there? No, he is not, but it is still going to be centered.
Yeah, and he gets a great 50 there. You can tell Wyatt's just playing almost every 50 that he can in order to keep it on the hot shot side of the field, and he's doing a great job winning pretty much all the 50s. At this point, you could just call them 100s.
Yeah. It does look like it's going to go directly over, and Joey's going to get his first score of the game and put Venom up 4-1 with 1:39 left in this game. Beautiful pass there from Wyatt directly to Joey. That's just
brother chemistry.
That's just chemistry that can't be taught. It's just there from the start.
It's the telepathy. It's got to be.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And a great kickoff coming from Wyatt, but he's going to get bumped immediately. Soldier's going to come ahead and keep it on the hot shot side of the field. And just like that, you see it again. Wyatt's trying to facilitate some sort of play in a pass there, and Soldier's just waiting. He's being patient. He's allowing the ball to come to him. And I just think this is a great strategy coming out from the Venom side of the field.
Soldier almost manages to just sneak that goal directly in there. But the demo is going to come in and again. But the miss from Rocco, but his team is there. And I don't know if these are planned fakes or if they just keep missing or what. But, yeah, so far does look like the shot's going to be there. But Joey's going to be there to clear it once again. Beautiful defense work from Joey.
Joey's just doing a great job playing goalie, not letting anything past him while he's allowing his teammates to ultimately get great plays up on the offensive side of the field.
Does almost result in a goal for the side of Team Venom.
On a close save there from Joey, but Wyatt's going to be there.
The own team bump accidentally is going to come in, but there's about 15 seconds left, and they would need a goal every 5 seconds. So this might be the start of it, actually. Never mind. Red Zombie's not going to be able to finish it. So it does look like Team Venom's going to go up 1-0 in this series. And yeah, that all but confirms it right there. They are going
Possibly
to go
a
up.
goal to go. Nope,
Yeah.
never mind.
So they are going to go up 1-0 in this series. I'm going to say the exact same thing as I did with last series with Team Octane, where they're not out of this yet.
No.
I definitely, every week you see it, those kind of first game jitters. You just got to shake it. And let's hope that much like last series, Team Hotshot does, kind of come alive in this second.
No, definitely. I think they have more than enough talent and chemistry to do it. It's just a matter of keeping it out of their side of the field like we've talked about.
Yeah, and we are going to jump straight into this second game. So I think, Team Hotshot's they got to respond pretty quick here. And they might actually have the opportunity to do so, but Wyatt's going to be there for the save. But it is still, up on the side of Team Venom.
Yeah, and Wyatt's going for a little bit of a solo play here, but a great save coming out from Rocco on the opposite side of the field.
Soldier is there with the push. But Rocco's going to be there for the save once again.
But just like we've talked about, Soldier and Wyatt keeping pressure on the opposite team constantly. Not 100% sure which team's which anymore. Oh, and a Rule 1. He broke the Rule 1.
Rocco doesn't understand the Rule 1 of Rocket League. That is unfortunate. And we'll see if that immediately. Yep, you break Rule 1, you get scored on. That's just how it be.
And for any parents at home or friends who don't know what a Rule 1 is, basically in Rocket League, if your cars go head on and you're ultimately stuck in that one-on-one head collision, you're supposed to stay in it. Otherwise, you're frowned upon in the community.
Yeah, so also if you are just joining us, I'm not too sure where the overhead interface went, but the blue team is Team Venom. That will be Joey, Wyatt, and Soldier. And the orange team is Hotshot, which is Nick, Red, and Rocco.
Oh, and a great setup there from Wyatt. Never mind, not even a setup. He'll just put it in. And
Wyatt-
he gets the reverse goal, as a
Wyatt
matter of
just
fact.
does it all himself.
Look at that redirect.
Beautiful, rear bumper touch there from Wyatt. That was pretty nice.
I'm impressed. You can tell he's been grinding.
Yeah, Wyatt's just kind of showing off right now, but that is totally okay. When you can do stuff like that, go for it.
And our phenomenal production team in Logan Lewis has brought back our overlay.
So yeah, like we said, Team Venom is up 2-0, and they are up 1-0 in the series. The clear is going to come through from Soldier, and he's going to take it off the sidewall as well. Is he going to set Wyatt up for this? No, the pinch is going to come through. Not quite a goal. The flip from Red Zombie. Are they going to be able to actually take this and clear it? They have to get through Wyatt and Soldier first.
And a good backboard play from Soldier, but Red Zombie's just going to go ahead and kick it straight back out, not allowing anything else into his goal today.
Is he accidentally going to set up Team Venom? No, he is not. Wyatt's going to be there once again, and this ball is perfectly placed in the center. And Wyatt just kind of dive bombs straight into Rocco and demos him. But, this is going to almost result in a goal for Team Hotshot. But, who else but Wyatt is going to be there to clear it and save the day?
Yeah, and Joey.
Oh, was it Joey?
Yeah, Joey is always in the goal. You can count on him to protect anything.
Yeah, if you literally, if we were to free cam right now, I bet, if you look, literally Joey's just sitting in the goal. But honestly, if I had two star-studded players like Wyatt and Soldier, I would sit in goal too. There's really, they're just taking care of everything.
Absolutely.
Penn's Cup is going to take this into the corner, but Wyatt, once again, there to clear it up. But he is actually, they are going to demo Joey out of the goal. So that was a perfect opportunity for them to score with no goalie there. But like I said, Superman Wyatt over here just everywhere on the map.
Absolutely. And I absolutely love this strategy and formation that the Venom side is playing. It's a perfect balance. And just like that, Wyatt's going to go ahead and get the hat trick as I'm giving a polite, what's that word?
I have no idea what you're going for right now.
When you're talking highly of somebody.
Praise.
Yes.
Yeah.
But as I'm praising the Venom team, he's going to go ahead and show me why.
Wyatt with the hat trick. I'm pretty sure Soldier has, I don't even know what it's called, but I'm pretty sure he's assisted he's got 3 assists. They have 3 goals. This man is, he's the family man. He's making sure everybody eats.
John Stockton.
Does look like, like I said, Joey's sitting back in goal, but they're up 3-0 with a minute left. Really all that you need to do. He is going to get demoed again, so they're not taking too kindly to that. But it doesn't matter when he's getting demoed on one side when the ball's on the complete opposite side.
Yeah. And, don't demo my man Joey. He's still going to save it no matter what.
Absolutely.
Oh,
He'll save it from
him.
He'll save it from beyond the grave. That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 35 seconds left. 3-0. This game is all but done. It does look like Team Venom is going to win 2-0. See if Hotshot can manage to put at least a score on the board so they're not getting shut out. The demo is going to come in once again. Joey's just a demo magnet at this point, but doesn't matter when your team wins 2-0.
3.
Well, 2-0 in the series.
Oh, yeah.
So
I am lost.
Series over, and just like that, that's going to end Rocket League itself. So, we are going to quickly transition here into Overwatch. We've got two games coming up for that, So, we are going to send this to a quick break, and when we return, it will be Overwatch. So, once again, my name is Joey.
I'm Tyler.
And that was Rocket League.
Welcome back, everyone. Here today with our summer camp exhibition matches. Next up is Overwatch, and we're going to have Team Tracer versus Team Mercy in a best of 3 control maps for all 3 games. If it goes 3, so far, you enjoy the camp this week?
I do like the camp this week. It's been a fun group.
Yeah, so we're hopping into games already here. Starting out, got the first map ready to go. Teams selecting their characters and gonna get started here shortly. And so far, I believe both these teams, I've played with a few of these players, and they seem like they're pretty experienced players in the game, so wouldn't be surprised to see some coordinated play today. Definitely some team comps that you maybe see in your competitive games, or even more professional level if they decide to pull them out.
I'm excited to see this. I heard there's a couple of grandmasters, some of the higher ranks here. So I'm wondering how they'll IGL, how they'll strategize these plays.
Yeah, I think it definitely comes down to the high ranked players being the leaders of the game here. And we're starting off, looks like both teams with a Cassidy, and then the tanks for both teams will be a Sigma against a Ramatra. Looks like for the blue team here, already establishing control of the point. Red team forced to now push in. The Genji comes out and picks the Bastion off very early. Red team kind of stuck now with one of their main damage dealers already out of this fight. But a huge anti-nade by the Ana here. Not able to capitalize on it though. And blue team secures the point first here.
They're holding very well here.
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely a point where you can kind of, once you secure the point, bunker down and pretty much force the other team to come to you, play very safe. But red team does find the pick on the Lucio here, so looking to engage off that. They find the Cassidy as well.
Oh wow, yep.
But Genji answers on the cast of red team. Genji also looking for the Ana. Ana falls very low. Unable to secure the kill there though. Dashes onto the Genji and gets the deflect to finish off the Bastion. In the process, blue team and red trade out healers and tank. But looks like blue team still able to hold the point, even though red team there secured the first few eliminations. And it looks like for blue team already has Nano Blade coming up here. Expecting this next fight to kind of be decided on how this Nano Blade is used.
Oh, that was a pretty good sleep.
Yeah, it looks like there is a beat for red team, but the Nano Blade comes out and instantly finds the Lucio, so no beat coming after
Oh,
Lucio.
both healers down.
And this is going to be a pretty easy cleanup for blue team. Already up to 80%, coming down pretty much to the last fight for the red team. They do have 2, almost 3 ults, though blue team has about the same themselves, so pretty even fight here. Though we see the swap to the D.Va for red team, so giving up that ultimate for Sigma, not really seeing the value, maybe potentially just to try and get a last minute touch here on D.Va though.
Walled off their tank.
Yeah, but the Annihilation just comes out and no one is able to touch for red team, so blue team take the first point. And so far, relatively dominant control there by blue team. Even when the red team finds the first few picks, there wasn't really any way for them to capitalize and secure the fight. Eventually, the blue team was able to swing it and pull it back in their favor and keep control of the point. And for this map here, do you see expecting any swaps? Anything we want to change up?
I do. I'm curious on the Kiriko. Seems like they're trying to counter the Ana. She had a really good anti there. Oh, and we're swapping back to Ana from Kiri, I guess. So no longer trying to counter that Ana, that anti. Not going to use cleanse.
Yeah, looks like they're instantly find the pick there on the Bastion. And shortly after on the Lucio, blue team already up 2 and looks like going to be 3 here if they can clean up this Ana. But In the meantime, the Cass finds blue team's Cass, and the Ana is able to survive for now, but short falls there now. And red team forced to back up, and blue team secures the point here to start. The Genji does fall though, looks like in a fight off to the side there. So red team looking to push in off of that. Multiple players on the blue team falling very low, but Ana with the huge nade to keep them all alive, and the sleep on the Bastion, who they finish shortly after.
Oh, nice headshot there from the Kree from Team Tracer.
Yeah, it looks like the Ramatra does find him though. Sleep on the Ramatra and cleans him up by the Sana. So far, it looks like it's relatively even. Looks like a few of the players fell early in the fight now are back into this fight. But red team is able to flip the point in the process. And looks like blue team trying to regroup, but they almost find the elimination on the Bastion. Blue team pushing in, finds the Bastion.
Cassidy slept. That was a good sleep as well.
And the sleep on the high noon there as well. Ana finds the Cassidy. And Genji finds the Ana. And blue team looking to secure the point back in their favor here. And pretty powerful ults here coming up for them. 4 ults, all of which can make a very large difference in this next fight. It's going to be very important for them to make sure they communicate and not use all of their ultimates at once, because you should be able to potentially win this fight with just 1 or 2 ultimates here. Sleep there by the Ana. Trading sleeps back and forth. Both these Ana players hitting all of their sleeps.
Nano Blade's coming out.
It finds 2.
Oh, 3.
Can he get the 4th?
He got the 4th.
And we do see the swap to the Kiriko now, as well as the Zenyatta for red team.
I think that was the perfect example on just how powerful ultimates are and how you really only need 2, and, you know, burning more than that's almost a little bit wasteful.
Yeah, definitely very important part of the game to control your ultimates. And we see the Annihilation come out here for the Ramatra, trying to pummel down this Sigma, able to secure the elimination, and with just the Kiriko left on the point. She does find 2 with the headshots, but falls. And blue team will take game 1 here. So Team Mercy now up 1-0. We're going to look to see if Team Tracer can respond in this next game. And here's the play of the game. I'm expecting the Nano Blade here with the 4 eliminations.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm being told this is Cooper D with the play of the game here.
That's a very clean play.
All right, so next game we're getting set up real quick, and then we will be back in the action. But I feel for Team Red Team, it was Team Tracer, it was kind of too late trying to respond. They attempted to make the swaps
Yeah.
in between the rounds, and then swap back to what they started with, and weren't able to get the success that they maybe wanted with that. So I'm kind of hoping in this next game that maybe they look to make those swaps a little sooner, since, you know, you tried it 2 rounds, it kind of worked, but, you know, in the end you didn't end up with the win. So it might be time to, you know, mix it up and see if something else can work here.
I hope that since the second round was a little closer, that kind of helps them realize that maybe, you know, the OG team comp isn't really floating the boat there. But I really hope we see a Kiriko. I enjoy Kiriko as a character. I think she's very interesting, and she's a good counter to Ana.
Yeah.
So I would like to see some counter plays there.
Yeah, and Kiriko as well, with those kunais if she gets 2 headshots, can instantly take out anyone with 200 HP.
Oh yeah.
Very strong for a support player. So if we do see the Kiriko, there's potential that she can take over the game herself and kind of take it on herself to not only heal, but as well, basically become a DPS and,
Mhm.
take both roles on on her own.
Both Annas did do a great job though with just general game sense.
Mhm.
Their sleeps were really, really good. The high noon sleep was fantastic.
Now we're jumping back in here. Looks like we're on Ilios, and we're on the well. So, wondering, will we see Roadhogs trying to hook each other in the well? I'm
Oh
kind of
yeah.
hoping for that.
I would very much enjoy to see that. We may even see like some Lucios trying to boop each other. That would be pretty goofy as well. We do see 2 Lucios, but no Roadhog, sadly.
There is a Orisa though for the red team,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like we see a swap of roles, at least for the red team. Not sure if the blue team swapped roles as well. Looks like they did swap a few roles around as well. So these players there was not a set role that they had to play before the game. So if they want, feel like something isn't working, they can swap the roles around that they are playing. And we do see the Kiriko here for red team as well. Looks like blue team trying to initiate in, but falls into that trap, and the Bastion's able to quickly take out the tank for blue team. Though red team's tank is also falling very low. Huge nade by the Ana, able to find the Orisa. So both teams down a tank. We see the Lucios fighting in the backline here, but blue team finds both DPS and the Kiriko. So just the Lucio left here. It's forced to back up, reset, regroup, and hopefully this next fight, we already see a swap here for red team over to the Ramattra, realizing that Orisa is not going to work into this team comp.
Almost have Nano up already. That was a fast charge here.
Yeah, that was very fast. I'm wondering if red team's not even going to expect them to have Nano if they use it in this fight. And we see the Nano come out. Ramattra going in with his pummels, hitting through all the players, huge amounts of damage, but unable to find any elimination there. Annihilation comes out for the Ramattra as well. Still unable to find anything. Bastion finds the Lucio in the meantime. And now a beat comes out for the red team, who is trying to aggress on the Ramattra themselves and able to find it there. Reaper trying to fade out very low, but getting the heals. Blossom comes out and finds 3. Huge ultimate there by the Reaper. And able
Gets
to
a
find
fourth
the
as well, yeah. That may have been play of the game just there.
Yeah, that was a huge turn in that fight. Red team, I think, up at least 1, maybe more players. Completely flipping the fight there with that Death Blossom by the Reaper. You see Lucio's here, kind of hanging out on the walls, looking to boop the players into the team, potentially into that well that we talked about earlier, where it's an instant elimination. The Ramattra finds the Ana. Annihilation comes out for the red team. Nano for the blue team. But the Annihilation finds 1, but he falls shortly after, and blue team cleans up 3 eliminations and the 4th to secure the point and the round. So far, it seems that for the blue team here, they're just potentially the more aggressive team, building their ultimates very fast and kind of just putting the pressure and the damage on the red team, and the red team is struggling to respond here.
Team Mercy's Ana is making very tactical antis, trying to find people who are a little more soloed out away from the Kiriko, antiing them so she can't use her cleanse to get rid of that anti, and securing the pick. Very smart, very, very good plays on their part.
And we see multiple swaps here for both teams. Looking to try maybe something a little different here on this point. We see the Junker Queen for the red team here, as well as the Sombra. Sombra, they're able to go invisible, maybe looking to pick off the Ana that's getting all the value in the backline for the blue team. But blue team instantly find that Bastion again. Seems like almost every fight they're prioritizing taking out this Bastion, who can do just so much damage to the whole team. We see that
Anti's the Junker
again.
Queen. Blue team is so aggressive. They're very, very good at picking off the squishies, as they call them, and weakening the team so they can win the fight efficiently.
Yeah, and
Bastion's all alone here, gets taken out by the Reaper.
yeah, and for the blue team here too, very important part in the game. They're always trying to go first in every fight, taking the initiative into their own hands and deciding when these fights are happening and when they're not. It's kind of overwhelming the red team here, struggling to respond. And we see another anti by that Ana.
Good
Forcing
cleanse
the
though on
cleanse
Kiriko.
And a Nano here on the Ramatra, able to find the Kiriko, looking for the Ana as well. Unable to secure it so far, but there finds it. And now with no supports left for the red team, it's going to be very hard to turn this fight. Sombra very low, TP's out. The Junker Queen also falling very low and falls there. And for the blue team here, coming up with Death Blossom and Annihilation. Both of these ultimates very powerful, especially if the red team is clumped up, can basically win a fight by themselves. We see a fight on the edge of the map here. Lucio looking to get the boop off the map. Ramatra finds the Ana.
I wonder if Sombra's gonna go for the EMP here. Maybe
Yeah.
try to turn the fight.
Looks like they don't even need it though. The Junker Queen finds 3 by herself. Death Blossom comes
Jeez,
out. though.
wow.
Finds 2. Lucio v Junker Queen 1v1 here. Lucio uses the beat to try and win the fight, but the Ana is back for the red team, unable to potentially win it. He's still stalling the point though, and for blue team, basically all of them are back, and Junker Queen falls as well as Ana. EMP comes out here for red team, but blue team is just cleaning up the red team players who are coming in one by one. And that's it. Team Mercy wins 2-0 both
Wow.
games. Very impressive by them.
Seems like they had a very good IGL. They seemed very coordinated, very put together.
And we see the play of the game here. Genji falling into the trap, but gets the deflect for 2 eliminations. All right, and with that, those teams done for their Overwatch games. But coming up next, we'll have Team Roadhog up against Team Zarya. Have to make sure everyone's in the game, get it ready to go, and then we'll be back in with those games on 2 more control maps at least. I'm excited.
I'm very excited. I very much enjoy watching these Overwatch matches. We have a very talented group of kids. We have all 3 weeks. But they're very, very skilled for their age, and you can tell that they love the game. They love what they do. They love esports. They have a passion for it, and it's really nice to see that reflect in their gameplay.
All right, so we're going to send it to a quick break while we get everyone ready to go, and then we'll be back for our next game here shortly. Welcome back, everyone. Up next, we have Team Roadhog up against Team Zarya. And it sounds like we are about ready to go. Looks like everyone is in the lobby. Just waiting to get confirmation here, and then we will be starting shortly.
Do you
And,
think you're expecting any certain team comp from these campers?
I'm not sure. This group here, not as familiar with their games. Those first two teams kind of played with them, saw how
Yeah.
they were doing, throughout the week. So kind of had some expectations. A lot of these players here for this game haven't really seen them play much, so I'm not too sure what we're gonna see here.
I wonder if since they're new, we'll see some of the easier characters, like maybe Soldier or something. He's a pretty standard character in this game. Kind of has some crossover from a lot of other games. Wonder if we'll see like a Mercy. She's another standard one. Or maybe they are gonna branch out and try more of the harder characters and newer characters. But
And well, we have a I'd say not very easy comp here for Team Zarya. We have Widowmaker, Genji, and Zenyatta. So they decided they are not going easy.
I
Going
believe in them. I
complete
think they'll do
opposite.
great.
We see the Reinhardt charging in here, already on the point, way ahead of Team Roadhog. But the rest of Team Zarya kind of caught out. Widowmaker finds the Lucio, though Orisa finds the Zenyatta as well. Pin on the Orisa, kind of caught out here in the back line. Reinhardt finds the Orisa. Torb finds the Moira, so back and forth trades here. Ana trying to keep his Torb alive, but Reinhardt on the point, able to secure the objective initially here for Team Zarya, though with him being the only one here, potentially forced to back up, falls to the Torb turret, unfortunately. And now we see Orisa pushing in here, trying to clean up the last few players for Team Zarya, who tried to come in to help their Reinhardt, who unfortunately fell just before they could get there.
Looks like we're gonna get a pick on Genji here, but he pulls out the deflect, secures the pick anyway. Another pick on Junkrat.
Yeah, it looks like so far for Team Zarya, up 29% to 10, but kind of going in one by one. Would like to see them group up here for this next fight. But we see the Widow going for some snipes here on the side. Backing up to her team there. Moira, though, on the point. Genji falls to the Torb turret. Moira and Kiriko still near the point. Widow finds the Lucio off to the side there. And D.Va diving in on this Torb here. Orisa D-Mac. It looks like blue team still securing the point. And I think so far I've already seen at least 4 eliminations to the Torb turret, so
Yeah.
might need to take care of that. His Torb's turret there automatically can just fire away, basically like a 6th player. Looks like so far getting a lot of value. We see the Riptire come out here for Junkrat. Looking, scanning, finds the Roadhog, but Roadhog able to have enough HP there to survive, but falls shortly after the Junkrat. And blue team cleaning up once again, very convincingly.
We're swapping to Brig on the red team now.
As well as a Soldier.
I think they realized that their original team comp isn't working. They're trying some new things.
Yeah, but kind of too late here for Team Zarya. Just need to be able to touch the point. Do get the touch last second. Orisa comes out with the ult, finds the Mercy and the Roadhog,
Wow.
and Team Roadhog wins the first point.
I think that that turret is kind of their downfall right now. I think Team Zarya needs to kind of figure out who is going to take care of that turret, what their team comp is going to be to take care of that turret. Because it seems right now that that's just their weak point.
Yeah, it seems like the combination of Junkrat spam grenades just through the choke points, turret cleaning up here, relatively strong for Team Roadhog. We do see a few swaps for Team Zarya, swapping over to the Cassie and back to the Zenyatta here. I would also like to maybe see a different healer here for Team Zarya. Brig Zen, while can be a strong composition, it's one of the more difficult combination of healers to play, so it's not really like a large burst of healing that you can provide very quickly for your team. We do see the Widow here going for a few snipes, unable to find anything really though. Junkrat finds the Roadhog, as well as the Cassidy. Orisa finds the Zenyatta and Torb finds the Brig, and Team Roadhog secures the point again. Widow does find the pick on the Torb there, but caught out by herself. Orisa cleans her up.
They switched back to Moira Lucio. So I think they realized that they needed a little more healing.
Yeah, that's definitely a better combination there. But still, blue team just so much damage, able to clean up the players for red team. See the Widow here going for a snipe, hits the headshot on the Torb, and the Moira Orb cleans it up. But with 2 players already down for Team Zarya, it's going to be very hard for them to initiate. Though another pick on the Junkrat.
It's a really good pick. I don't think they're going to capitalize off of it, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not enough of Team Zarya there, grouped up to be able to really make a meaningful play off of it. And Lucio for red team falls to blue team's Lucio. Seeing Orisa come out here, unable to really find anything though. Orisa barely unable to boop the Roadhog off the map. B comes out here for the blue team. Orisa getting that Moira to 1 HP, but the Fade able to barely survive. Lucio stuck in the backline here. Staying alive though. And Orisa comes back in to protect him. Torb finds the pick on the Moira. Molten Core comes out here and finds the Roadhog. Roadhog does find the Orisa before falling though, so both teams down a tank here. And Cass finds the Torb there as well. So red team up 1 here, but unable to touch, and Team Roadhog wins game 1. Seems like Team Roadhog has found their comp here.
Yeah.
You see the play of the game here for our Junkrat player. Finds 3. And you can kind of see there just what the Junkrat is able to do with all that spam, just nades through a specific choke in the map. Very difficult for the red team to really push through that. It's just so much damage in that one spot. If you're trying to go there, it's very difficult to actually get through that point.
I would have liked to see the Zen uses Discord Orb on some of the more lower HP characters, try to get picks off of there. I think that would have helped. But it's very typical that you want to put it on the tank, since the tank has the most health and you want to do more damage and get the tank kind of off the radar. But so I think the switch was needed. I wonder if they'll keep it for next game.
Yeah, I definitely hope that they do, I would say.
Yeah.
Those first 2 healers, you know, it didn't seem to be working. They were just taking too much damage, not really able to sustain all the pressure from the blue team, and just couldn't really get into their setup. And we're jumping back in here. We find out very shortly here if these teams do actually change it up or if they are going to stick with what they have. And for this map here, you know, we did see a Widow in the last game. I wonder if we see it again. No Widow to start, but definitely a map where Widow can be very strong if chosen to be played.
We're seeing a Mercy on the red team and a Widow. Swapped back to Zenyatta.
We do see blue team pretty much keeping the same exact team comp. Very confident in what they were able to do in that last game. Pretty much just trying to run it back, repeat their success from that last game.
Team Zarya kind of trying to switch it up with the Sojourn now.
You see blue team taking control of the point first here.
Immediately plops down the turret, since that seems to be what's working out very well for them.
And it looks like Ryan charges into the backline there and able to find 2 players.
Zarya takes down, or I'm sorry, Ana takes down the turret.
The Ryan falls to the Orisa, and blue team is going to cap the point first here. Looks like the Ryan, though, getting a ton of value in that fight, already up to 81% ult charge in just that first fight that was a pretty short fight. So potentially this next fight, you know, we figured out maybe something that works. Reinhardt working well for the red team. Now we just gotta get everyone working together here. But we see a trap in Junkrat finding the pick on the Genji very early on. Orisa finds the Sojourn as well, and for both DPS already down for the red team, it's gonna be very difficult to win this fight.
Seems like they understand a little bit that the turret's causing them some downfall. Trying to get to it, but Orisa is redirecting the fight away from the turret. Ryan shatters here, gets
Finds
4.
But chooses not to charge in there. Holds the shield for the rest of his team. Sojourn finds 1. We see the Nano come out here on the Reinhardt. Orisa comes out as well, finds the Genji. Finds the Reinhardt as well for Orisa there. And the Zenyatta. Orisa just taking everyone out. Finds 4 in that fight. Huge plays by the Orisa player here. We do see for Team Zarya swapping over to the Bastion and Diva. Spear into the wall and finds the Bastion very early on.
Pushes the Diva way back.
Gets the D-Mech, but falls.
Sojourn runs through the Molten Core here. Tries a touch point, but doesn't quite make it.
And it seems like so far the Orisa player is doing a very good job at kind of doing her role, soaking up so much damage with that Fortify and the Javelin spin. Can pretty much just eat so much damage, be a big distraction, and doing that very successfully for Team Roadhog here. We do see a swap over to Ashe here for Team Zarya. Team Roadhog still staying consistent though. Not making a single change, I don't think, the whole entire time.
Can't exactly blame them. I mean, it's working very well for them.
Yeah.
Might as well stay. Red team immediately comes out on point. Blue team pops down turret, comes out.
Red team finds 2, loses 1 in the process, so. And Orisa trying to find the Zenyatta here. Very low, able to find the Zenyatta. Sojourn finds the Ana and the Orisa, as well as the Junkrat. And Red team secures the point first here. Potentially Torb and Lucio though trying to contest, but red team does secure the point. And it looks like blue team trying to get the rest of their team back. I believe all of red team is back as well, so we will have an even fight here. Orisa charges in, falls very low though with that Discord orb, falls very quickly. We do see Sojourn here already having the overclock. D.Va finds the Junkrat but gets demeched by the Torb. Lucio finds the Torb. Sojourn finds the Lucio, and with just the Ana left, red team is gonna keep control of the point for now.
Seems like they really found a team comp that fits for them and is helping them be able to be more aggressive.
Yeah, it definitely seems like this is working much better for Team Zarya than their previous team comps that they had. Orisa looking for a flank potentially. Yes, Orisa charges into the back line. Torb as well joins her. Unable to find anything yet though. D.Va finds the Junkrat. A beat comes out here for the blue team. Beat for the red team to answer. Orisa finds the Sojourn and the D-Mech on the D.Va, but Ash answers on the Torb. And the Orisa falls to the Zenyatta. And red team is gonna keep control of the point here. Already up to 80% here on this objective. Tire comes out, but gets destroyed. We see potentially a few ultimates coming out here in the end of this fight, but nothing to start. You see the Junkrat here sitting up on the height, trying to find the baby D.Va before she gets remech, but she gets the remech. Orisa does find the Ashe though.
Comes into the back line here, trying to get a few picks on some of the supports, but falls.
He does trade though with the Zenyatta, both of them falling. Ana has Nano here, looking to potentially give it to the Orisa, but Orisa pushes the Sojourn off into the well. And they don't even need the Nano here. But the Nano does come out, making sure to clean up this fight, secure the point. The D.Va is forced to fly away for now. Transcendence comes out from the Zenyatta, and he, I think, maybe fell into the well, unfortunately.
Kind of unlucky. It happens to the best of us.
And for some of these players, potentially the first time playing on this map, not realizing that that well is pretty much instant death if you fall into it. Just unfortunate circumstance there for our Zen player. We see multiple ultimates coming out here for both teams. D-Mech on the D.Va. Torb finds 2 with his ultimate. And blue team is gonna continue to control the point here. Able to find the cleanup on the soldier, and looking for the cleanup as well on the Ashe here. Able to secure that as well. And now this is where, you know, in previous rounds, red team kind of struggled. Once blue team got established, they couldn't really get in and onto the point. So, hoping to see them potentially get in here. We do see the beat come out for the blue team though. Ryan attempts a charge, but unable to find anything there. Junkrat able to clean him up. Gets the Lucio in the trap and able to secure that elimination as well. Tire comes out here, looking for both DPS, able to find it. Huge 4 eliminations there by our Junkrat player. Then yeah, trying to test point, finds the Torb. Pretty much making this next fight a 4v4. Red team swaps over to the Orisa and gets the touch. Looking to 1v1 the other Orisa. Soldier finds the Lucio and the Junkrat. Has Visor here. Finds the Ana with just the Orisa left. Potentially does not need it yet. Though this is pretty much last fight, so it is okay if he does choose to use it here. But with no touch, not even needed.
Wow.
going to a third round here on Ilios.
Seems like they're trying to kind of fight fire with fire here, and they realize the Orisa is getting them a little flustered. Zarya decides to switch to Orisa as well, just to try to, like I said, fight fire with fire. Seems like it worked out well for them, actually.
Yeah, it did seem like it worked out well for them there. And huge pick by the Zenyatta there when he's pretty much all by himself, able to find the Torb to make it a 4v4 for his team when they came back in for that final fight. It looks like both teams sticking with what they've been playing for the end of that last round. Looks like
Junkrat immediately on point.
Yeah, and Orisa with a spear there on the Zenyatta pushes him off the map, but gets booped off the map by the Lucio, and Orisa for the red team finds the Lucio as well. Torb finds the Lucio with the turret, but Orisa finds the Ana. Ashe finds 2, falls herself though. I am not sure who's left on point. It looks like there is one red team player. Looks like the Orisa was the last man standing.
Wow.
Out of all of those trades back and forth, only one left. Looks like just waiting for our team to get back. Blue team getting set up as well, getting ready to go in.
Orisa immediately going on point. Gets kind of melted there.
Yeah, but both Orisas fall. Zen finds the Lucio. Ashe finds the Junkrat as well. Red team up. Looks like 3 players now, just the Ana left, trying to run away, but unable to escape. And red team up to 40% here already on the point. As well as a little bit of a lead on alt charge here for the red team. Might see a beat or visor come out in this next fight. Definitely both very strong ultimates that can potentially secure this next fight for the red team. But blue team instantly finds the Zenyatta. But Orisa falls in exchange. And we see the visor come out here. Finds the Ana.
Does not secure that, but gets 3 with visor.
Yeah, and huge visor there to clean up that fight. Already coming down to pretty much a must-win fight for Team Roadhog. With Team Zarya already at 80%, this is pretty much going to decide who wins and loses this game.
There's potential here. Junkrat could get a pretty good pick with his tire.
We do see the tire come out. Trying to come in, but gets destroyed. Torb looking to find the Ashe up on high ground there. But Soldier finds the Lucio, and Team Roadhog unable to touch. Team Zarya ties it up 1-1.
Wow. It's a good way to end it. A good tie.
Great play there by both teams. And sounds like up next we are going to have Valorant. So we look forward to seeing the teams compete in that. I'm excited.
I am excited. Valorant's a good game, and we have a lot of very good players here. So I'm excited.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Zips Esports Summer Camp 2023 Week 3 Finals, final event. And I'm Graham, joined here with Joey again. And we've got some Valorant coming up for the next 2 matches. We'll play a couple Swift plays with 4 teams, Team Phoenix, Brimstone, Sage, and Raze. Some teams have been mixed up, so we don't necessarily know who is going to be on what team because of some complications. But with all that being said, it should be fun to watch some Valorant.
Yeah, so we are going to be doing 2 sets of Swift plays, and for those of you who may not know what Swift plays are, it's a very, very basically quick game of Valorant. It's just first to 5. Normally it'd be first to 13, but yeah, it's just 5.
Yep.
And
5 quick rounds. I mean, 5 to win. So
yeah.
nine total, and you'll have like the economy's kind of streamlined a little bit, where you'll pretty much have a buy every round. Besides that, I mean, all the ability type things are the same. You start with 2 extra alt orbs, but then it's pretty much you'll get a pistol round, you'll get a mid rifle round, and you'll get a 2 rifle rounds or an op if you want to buy an op. But we'll see some. We'll see some cool agent picks. We'll see some maybe cool map picks. I don't really know what maps we're playing this week, so we'll leave that up to chance.
Yeah.
And here we are. Be right back, and we are back. We are in Ascent for map number 1. These are not the right teams, by the way. We have Team Rodog and Zarya in Valorant. Woo!
That's definitely correct.
Yeah, definitely right. And speaking on these team comps here, Yoru pick coming out from Team Zarya.
So yeah, one team has locked in people and one team has not locked a single person in, but we'll just talk about the team. Now they're magically updated to Team Phoenix. Team Phoenix as of right now is going to be Jet, Yoru, Killjoy, Astra, and KO. So definitely a lot of aggressiveness out of that team. And finally Team Brimstone has locked in a Sova, really good recon agent, and that's really the only person that's been locked in for them.
They haven't locked anything yet. I want to talk about the Team Phoenix comp just a little bit. So Jet, Yoru, and KO is pretty crazy if you're going to play if you're starting on attack. I will say KO able to get the information early. Jet and Yoru both able to take a site, also play flank if they need to. And you have 2 really good you have a controller in Astra who's very good. Maybe not so much on this map, but and then for KJ just solid sentinel all around, can watch flank, do everything. And for the Team Brim comp, overall, it's pretty good. Neon, usually you want to Jet on this map over a Neon, but Neon can work well. Sage, Sova, Omen, very normal picks, but the Gecko is a little interesting. Double Initiator comp is normal on this map, but Gecko is usually not the pick. It's usually KO and Sova.
It's probably mostly just because at the end of the day, this is a Swift play.
Yeah,
and
they're just playing for fun today.
This is summer camp. Some of these guys have never played before. They're just learning the game. So some of these guys might literally have just picked people because they think they look cool.
Yep, and the name of the game here for the attackers is get the bomb onto site, get the plant down, get the bomb to explode, or just kill everyone else on the other team. And for defenders, it's don't let the spike be planted, or if it's planted, defuse it. That's the name of the game. That's Valorant. That is every tactical shooter pretty much ever.
Yeah.
But we're going to have a really solid start here for Team Phoenix as they're going to lean towards B.
Yeah, so if you look at the mini-map at the top left, it does look like, for the most part, Team Brimstone is going to be focused on A, which is unfortunate because the attackers in Team Phoenix are all set up on B, and they're just going to walk in and hopefully, Gecko and Omen are going to be able to find anybody. The Yoru clone is going to go through. Does look like smokes are coming out. Not really. Roman is going to find the first frag onto the Astra.
Yeah, this smoke on the choke point, on the B main choke point, has worked out really well. Picks come in, and the rotate came through, and there's just only 2 left. But I mean, they can do it, but not checking the CT angle, and that's going to be a death there. And with Yoru last left alive, he has no spike. Nothing left for him. He's going to rotate through, and there is a 4-stack on spike. And with 10 HP, this is all but done.
Yeah, I really like out of Team Brimstone that they're not really, pushing. They're not really playing aggressive. They know the spike is down, and they're just going to hold angles and wait for that. And yeah, with 10 HP in a dream, Yoru's going to basically have an impossible task here. But anything's possible in the name of Valorant.
That is true. There's a little bit of a pistol diff. There's a little bit. Oh, but getting caught out in the open can make this doable, but now they know the location. Team Brim knows the location of your last Team Phoenix member. Smoked off, 15 seconds left, and so much to do, so little time.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if he doesn't push this, but he's going to, and he's just going to walk into the firing squad that is Team Brimstone. They're going to go up 1-0.
And comms probably came through, 1 HP, just spam through the smoke wherever you hear footsteps. And that's a great, even though it was a quick rotate on the early B aggression, it worked out really well. They get the picks on B main, and basically everything works out in their favor, especially when they get spiked down. Now, if they're going to play a little bit more of a default here, it would make more sense. And so Team Phoenix and Team Brim are going to opt for that more default play. But Team Brim is going to go pretty hard into a 4-stack on A, which where the spike is headed. And this is a very early angle, but they're going to fall. Neon's going to fall off this angle. They're all going to rotate through based off probably one piece of aggression, which is KO knife.
The Sova does recognize quickly that is the KO clone, but he is going to fall. And if Team Phoenix realizes they have an open site for completely free right now, so it all depends on how quick they get onto site, if they get spiked down, anything like that. But yeah, they're not really going to be contested here for the most part. And as I say that, Roman finds 1, Logan with 2,
and that is a extreme cleanup on the flood retake. I mean, unbelievable how John able to take down 2, I think, and then Roman cleaned up a couple others, or 2 or 3 others, but that was just a complete site lockdown after spike got planted. They get the defuse in, and for a second, it looked like the over-rotate call on Team Brim was going to work against them really, really strongly because of where the spike was on A.
But we'll say that they did that entirely on purpose.
Yeah.
With the beautiful site retake, but yeah, I'm not sure how many times they can get away with giving up a site entirely for free. So it does look like it's going to be a pretty slow play out of Team Phoenix. KO once again is probably going to throw his knife, try to get intel, make a fake call. If you look at the map, Yoru's ult has come in. He's going to see that person, but he's not being chased. But he's going to get shot from behind from Roman. Roman's going to find the kill, and John is going to find 1 as well, putting this in a 3v5. Jet almost gets to flick, but a kill from Astra, or 2 kills from Astra and 1 from Killjoy is going to line this back up. And now all of a sudden we're in a 1v1.
In a 1v1, so much to do on 30 HP. Spike can get down here, lockdown available. Has turret as well, has alarm bot, has full util. Gets stunned trying to take the shot, and it's going to be a cleanup. John able to get 3 on the round, get the clutch final, I think a clutch 1v2. Okay, no, it was just a 1v1. There was a couple different trades, basically a 1v2 clutch, but really great site take there, really good stun, works out well. And there were good trades on A and in mid that kind of worked out for both teams' favor. It led down to the 1v1, but the stun did all the work.
Yep, and this is, like I said, this is swift play, so this is actually the last round in the half. I would not be surprised if you see the Neon ult come in. Hopefully. Neon's ult is definitely interesting. It's basically a giant electrical current. And yeah, if you look up at the top, Omen is going to immediately use his ult, which he can teleport anywhere on the map. The Astra wall is going to come in as well, which cuts off all noise in a very, very audio-heavy game. The Killjoy ult is going to come in as well. Is the Gecko going to get out of there in enough time? Does look like he is, but that's, once again, going to give site up for free, but nobody exactly is on the site. Now the spike is going to go down. And Sova's going to find the first onto Jet. Not really heavily capitalizing off of the Killjoy ult. As I say that, they are going to find 3 in the kill feed. Gecko's going to find 1, but Caden's not going to be able to find any more before he gets cut down by the Astra. So, it is up to a 1v3 for Aaron. Finds the first. See if he can clutch this up in a 1v3 post plant.
once again, so much to get done. Time ticking away from the bomb. This is you cannot save. You cannot be saving right now, as this is last round of the half in a swift play. However, he's gonna go for it at the last second. Bomb, and that is it.
Team Phoenix finally on the board
Yeah,
here.
Logan with a quick 3K on that round, and that's gonna be a 3-1 half. Pretty decent score looking right now, as the team with definitely more attack-sided comp here is going to switch to defense, especially with the duelist, double duelist, and initiator. They're going to be interesting to see how the util is used, how they're able to take this B site, as all of Team Brim is posted up in B main, and they're going to be able to take this in 15 seconds. The overwhelm play could be in play here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times, and I'm not sure if it's mostly just the fact that, like I said at the beginning of this, some of these guys may be brand new to Valorant, but a lot of these times they're getting uncontested sites, and they're just not really attempting to, push into them. I don't know if they're just second guessing themselves, but yeah, as soon as you get that opening pick, for the most part, you typically tend to have sight for free, as you look and saw that Sage has completely walled off mid, so that's going to cut off the flank. Caden is going to find the first one onto KO. Caden's going to find 2 on the round, and sight should be open.
Sight is free. There's already one on the flank, but with KJ being able to pick up one and mark it, the opportunity might be there. But considering the locations of all the players on Team Brim on site, it's looking very grim. And trying to take the last shot, Roman is going to clean that last one up, and it's 4-1 match point for Team Brim off of a really good B take. A B take that worked really well. The 2 picks on site pretty much sealed the deal for that round.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what I was just saying, where they get that first pick and then they immediately just play off of that, numbers up positioning that they have, and they just get that spike down quick, and before you know it, there's not really any strategy. It's just everybody's running around trying to get back to site and trying to figure out exactly what's going on. But it does look like, Brim's, they knew that the B strat worked, so by the looks of it, they're just going to do it again.
Yeah, I feel like at this early in the game, and you're already on match point, if a strat works already, go for it again. That's what they're doing here. Smokes are going to come out, flashes come out, and the site, they're out of the choke point. John taking a really aggressive approach towards CT and towards a defender spawn here. But, I mean, defenders are already picking up 2, but, man, the slide play from John's able to pick that one up. 2v2 left in the round. And both attackers on site. John gets caught out trying to go into dash.
Lawton is going to find the first. It's a 1v2 for Sova. Definitely doable, especially because he's got Spike, but they're just going to swing him, and Phoenix is, surviving in this game.
Stays alive to play at least one more round in this game. But, I mean, 2 more chances for Team Brim to close this one out before an overtime round. And as we get into round number 7 here, there's going to be more of a default play coming out from Team Brim. I think they, since the B hit got shut down this time, they're going to be more wary of going that way. But they're going to opt to all go A. And Team Brim not really reading this, playing again a default on their side on defense. But the quick push from A main is going to be here now.
Yeah, so I think it mostly just depends on the play here from Team Phoenix. They have the entire Killjoy set up, and as I say that, Neon just sprints straight in, uses the Neon ult that I was talking about from last round, or last half. The first kill is going to go on to Lawton. Is John going to be able to find anybody else? No, he is not. The Astra is going to cut down that Neon. He's going to find 2, actually, but the Spike is going to go down, so now it all depends on how they can do a 4v3 retake post-plant.
Yeah, this retake is super important right now. 2 on the flank, all 3 on site. No map control for Team Brim is extremely important. And the fish ult gets stuck and detains his own teammate, but he still gets 2.
It's all up to Caden in a 1v4, basically.
Caden in a 1v4, now 1v2. Reclaiming Thrash, but the wall went away at just the wrong time. But almost gets the last shot.
Pretty sure he has... Yeah, he's got enough time for the...
Plenty of time for the defuse.
Yeah, and Signs of life from Team Phoenix. Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah, 1 round away from tying it up and sending it to an overtime sudden death round. Team Brim still has one more chance to close this out outright and get a 5-3 win, 5-3 win, and be the winners of this match. But man, the economy should be extremely similar now. It might have been last round, but now even more so, since it's technically the last round of the half. And besides that, they're going to go back to this B play. Team Brim is like, our B play worked once this half. Let's go back to it. Let's see if it works again. And it might work considering there's only one playing actively on site on lane.
Yeah, and he is running, so they are going to hear him. They are going to know that he's close left. And it all depends on if they can do anything off of this, or if Astra's going to be able to take anybody with him before he gets cut down. Because it is really...
Getting
yeah.
one here would be tremendous.
Or just playing his life until his team shows up, because he's doing that as well. He's not going to find anybody, but he definitely did delay them, because the spike has not gone down yet. And if you look at the map, they are pinching from every angle. But
Beautiful
Caden's gonna
paranoia.
find one. Aaron's going to find 2, and that should be it, unless Yoru can 1v5. And he is not going to be able to do it. Team Brim is going to take this first Swift play that we have, 5-3. It was still Phoenix, they still showed the chance, but at the end of the day, Team Phoenix was the...
I think for Team Brim there, the win condition for them was essentially they contact played into B main. They didn't try to make any noise, and they heard the Astra already. And once they knew Astra was there, they kind of just tried to focus it. And when it was back on site, or when it was back site, they basically put a crunch play on it. Now, the other team almost worked in the same kind of crunch play with 2 on flank and 2 in CT, but it did not work to their favor as they lost the aim duels, because that's the most important part of Valorant, is winning your aim duels. And unfortunately, they did not win that on that round, and Team Brim will take it 5-3.
Yeah, and especially on Ascent, once you have that site, if you are on site, there's really only 2 places for you to watch, and that's they have numbers up because they caught the Astra and the... I don't even know call outs on this game, but they caught Astra wherever Astra was.
Yeah, Boathouse and back Boathouse.
Yeah, and like I said, once you have sight, all you have to do is watch 2 places. So they just played numbers up, and Aaron was able to find 2 as well, and that basically just closed the round out.
Basically, that was the security on the round, and then they took really good fights, I think, on that last round, and that last round being the most important, considering it was either for a sudden death overtime round or a win outright, and they get the win outright. And good experience, good game for them, good games to all. And we are going into hopefully our second game here shortly. Gotta say, just gonna be a little more Valorant, more swift play, more quick action.
Yeah, we will most likely obviously see a different map. I don't think we're going to see Ascent twice.
No.
I don't exactly remember the maps that we used last week.
I
know we picked Lotus.
Dude, Lotus was I liked Lotus to watch.
But I highly doubt we're going to see it again.
Yeah.
So we'll see what we have, but we will have Team Sage and Team Raze. Like I said earlier, we kind of had some mix-ups in the teams, so not exactly sure who's going to be where until we actually load into the lobby. But hopefully we see another good close game of Valorant.
Yeah, I expect to see at least, probably 2 duelists per team. That's just how these kids like to play the game. They like to go fast. They like to take their shots. They like to ego peek and stuff like that, and they like to show off a little bit. And duelists are pretty much the best character to do that. But you've also got the campers that will just be like, yeah, I play smokes, or yeah, I play initiator or something like that. Like, they do that. And I think that's really cool to see, as people taking on those more supportive roles in the game. That also in Valorant, it's not like you're an Overwatch support player in Valorant. You still have the same rifle. You still have the same type of thing that you're doing, like with that duelists do, except you just maybe don't have the utility that lets you escape the fight easier, or lets you get a better advantage in your fight versus a duelist or versus an initiator.
I definitely agree with you in terms of, I think the people on the teams who have the more advance and like the more experience for Valorant might take your smokes and stuff like that, because it is more important. I mean, sure, of course everybody wants to be a duelist,
be a jet player,
insta lock Reyna and drop 70 kills. But if you have the expertise, You might sacrifice, the flashy duelist plays for, just making sure that your team wins at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Or they could prove me wrong because, like I said, this is just summer
You
camp.
can just pick 5 duelists for fun, you know?
They can do whatever they want.
It's true. Unlike Overwatch, there is no like kind of set in stone 2 DPS, 2 support, 1 tank. It's all like, all right, so for this map, let's say we have 1 duelist, maybe that's Jet. It's a specific comp of characters, not like a specific role. Even though each character has a specific role that they would play, like whereas Chamber, Cypher, KJ are sentinels, and Omen, Brim are controllers, and Jet, Phoenix are duelists. Um, so it's pretty interesting to see how the comps play out. And it might not matter too much here, but it can matter so much more in pro play and in collegiate play and stuff like that, where your comp does matter. The utility that you have absolutely matters. So like if you're playing on Ascent and you don't have a double initiator with KO playing on A and Sova playing on B, you're essentially kind of nerfing yourself, because it's been proven time and time again that comps like that are the comps that are work best. And there's always going to be a comp that works the best on a given map. And I gotta say, I mean, it really doesn't matter here, but it's fun to look at in terms of a total like metagame perspective and basically overlook on the entire game.
Yeah, and for the most part, like you said, it's not probably going to happen that
Yeah.
much here because this is summer camp. Like
And we
said,
have players that are literally learning this game. They probably, I don't even know, most people have probably heard it before, but there could be someone who's just like, I've never seen Valorant before, but this looks interesting. I want to play it. I want to learn about it. And that's the cool part.
Yeah, so we may be sacrificing, team comp, so you might not see the, like we said, we may even end up seeing 5 duelists. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, as long as these guys are working together,
That's the
was
goal.
that was our goal.
That's the goal. To show off that Valorant is a team game, show off, like, we play a bunch of team games this week. We play Rocket League, we play Overwatch, we play Valorant, I mean. And we're getting into game, I'm pretty sure. Wait for it. Not yet. All right, cool. We are in game. We are on Haven for our second and final match of today. And we have good comps.
Yeah, we've got, for Team Sage, we have Sky, Brim, Jet, Reyna, and maybe a Sova. And for Raze, as of right now, we've got Cypher, Brim, and Sage. Okay, so yeah, the Sova has been locked in. So, Graham, you've got more experience than I do. How are you feeling about these setups right now?
Honestly, I like the picks all around. Team Sage especially. It seems like they decided, they were like, actually, let's make sure we have specific roles. They don't have a Sentinel, which could hurt them a little bit, but they start on attack, so that will really only see the major impact if they're on defense. And like there's no KJ for B and C or stuff like that, or Garage and C. Whereas Cypher for Team Raze on defense is going to play that role early on.
Yeah, so like how you're saying that they don't have a Sentinel as of right now, until Raze maybe gets locked in. Team Raze, ironic enough, doesn't have a duelist. Now they do with the Raze lock. So never mind.
Yeah, I mean,
my topic was gone.
Would say comp favors Team Raze a little bit, considering they have a Sentinel. But for an attack sided map, or not really attack sided map, I mean, like for starting on attack, Team Sage definitely has a good comp to basically rush down any main they want to go to. If they want to go CB, they want to go grass on B. If they want to go C main, C long. If they want to go A short, like they can do any rush right now and probably be fine. I expect to see that the starting play is going to be an A hit. Every time it's always an A hit. And Raze just took some fall damage, by the way.
Yeah. So something that if you're not that familiar with Valorant, every map obviously is different. Like we just played Ascent. Ascent has 2 sites, A and B. This is a 3-sited map. So it definitely, for defense, you're going to be split up a little bit more. So it all depends on if you can delay the aggressive push, or if you're able to find anybody, or how exactly this goes. But it does look like it's going to be an A hit, and they've walled off the main part of A. So it's going to be a pretty slow hit from Team Sage.
Yeah, with the super early investment on Sage wall and Sage almost getting caught out here on the shots, it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to handle this. They could just wait out the wall, but they're opting to go through. They're opting to go through sewer, but they're getting pinched by essentially 3 flankers from B and C site for Team Rays.
So they are going to see one go through. So Sova with 2 on the round, and suddenly it's turned into a 1v3.
Yeah, but that's going to be a quick cleanup. Team Sage kind of just winning out their aim fights there in sewer and in A main. The Sage wall didn't really matter there. I mean, there might have been some early value if they were deciding to push long, but they decided to go into sewer instead. And I would expect Team Sage to try to do the same thing again, considering if it works, don't fix it.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe they go for a window play, maybe they go for a C main play, but I think honestly it might be a B play here. But for Team Rays on their defense setup, 3A, 2C, no one playing on B, and no Cypher utility to be seen on B. It's going to be important that they have someone watching it. Sage is going to go there.
Yeah, so does look like for the most part Team Sage is playing intel. If you look at the map, you know, they're going to get Team Rays is going to get the call out that, you know, shots were around A, so they're going to look towards mid to see if they're maybe trying to quick flank. Not exactly sure what both teams are doing. They are going to find some people in A, and by some people I mean the entire team. They are going to find somebody. Is this guy going to be able to find anybody? The Reyna Eye is going to come in. He's not going to find anybody before Reyna is there for the cleanup. Brim finds one as well. Sage finds one. Reyna with another. It's a 2v4, 2v3 actually. Sage with 3. Spike is down as well. That is huge. Is Sage able to find anybody else? He is going to see both of them, but he's not aiming in. So he finds one. Oh, but he can't find the ace. And whoever is on Nate's account manages to put his team up on 2-0.
Up 2-0 halfway through. Wait, this is a full unrated game.
Oh, no. Well,
awesome. I just realized that right now, and they're supposed to be playing a swift play. So we'll see what happens. I don't know how many rounds we're going to play. So that's why economy was so bad for a second. I should have realized that. And the buy from either team right now is rough. Because I mean, they're like one team's forcing up, and the other just has no money. Because I think they also forced second round, thinking it was a swift play, but they queued into an unrated like it's standard comp.
This guy has the potential to do something really, really important. But is he going to get caught from the Sova? Yes, he is. But nobody's going to find the kill. Is the Sage going to find anybody? What is going on?
Dude, this A main pressure is insane right now. Rays pushing up as well from Team Rays, and there is just so much happening in this A main choke. The flank came in already. There's one left alive. Gets one with the Vandal. Is possible. 1v3 left, but not able to clean it up after getting 2. And that's the first round converted for Team Rays on defense. And for a full game here, which I have no idea what we're going to do about.
Yeah.
Unless we were sitting here commentating the whole thing, then we've got plenty of rounds to discuss now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think that's what's going to happen.
No, it's probably not. We'll probably end up ending this somewhat early. If I can see tab to see some economy,
yeah,
that'd be so sick.
In theory, if this was swift play, this would be the last round of the half. So we are going to see what's going to happen. Is Cypher going to find anybody? He's trying to position this. He's gonna turn his cam on real quick and see the entire enemy team. So he's probably gonna hide, but that recon dart's gonna come in and it's gonna spot him. So he's gonna need to move because they're gonna know exactly where he is. They're trying to wallbang him. I don't think they realize that you can't wallbang. He's gonna get concussed by the Sky Dog, so he's not gonna find the kill.
Some just whiffs coming through. The flank is already in, and look at this Sova. It's just in drone. Now they're gonna know there's one on flank. Res available, but no bodies near for Sage to use. And with the triple swing, it's basically a 2v3. Basically sides of switch now.
Yeah, and they are sitting together in the corner. I don't know if they realize that both people are there. It's all to Sky in the 1v3. He's gonna find the first. If he's smart, he's gonna pick up the Vandal. Yep, he's gonna find the second one. Throw the Spectre down on the ground, get the Vandal. Is he gonna find the third? No, he's not. Unfortunate, as the 1v3 cannot happen. and Team Sage is going to go up 3-1. In theory, we would be switching sides right now.
Yeah, in theory, but that is not happening because this is an unrated. How much fun? We are in round number 5, and for for Team Sage, they just keep doing what they're doing right now, and they will keep getting success. For Team Raze, it's all about trying. They need to.
Yes, they did.
Yes. We are in an actual unrated right now, and economy is not looking too great for Team Raze.
Which is okay. It happens. Yeah, we are currently working to figure out why we are in a unrated. But in the meantime, we'll just keep talking as if it didn't happen.
That never happened, and this execute onto C is beautiful. Jet picking up two quick ones, and we've got there's a flank's already back in. I mean, that's been kind of the theme with Team Raze is that their flank is so fast and the showstopper out from Raze, but isn't able to shoot it in time.
But the res is gonna come in. But is Brim? Yeah, Brim's just gonna immediately, ignore the res. Vandal is gonna get picked up. It's a 1v3 once again, but he picks up a Vandal with 1 bullet in it, and he can't find the kill. As the Jet ult comes in for Jet's 3rd of the round. And
Betrayal on the Vandal pickup.
sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should be on match point right now. I'm
Yeah,
not sure. Not sure what is happening. We should learn very quickly. But yeah, like we said,
When we know, we'll know because we'll probably just transition back. Well, there's probably like a set round count that's been decided for. Basically, that's when you win because we wanted swift plays, didn't want to play full on raids today because of kind of the timing. Sage Wall is coming out on C long, trying to just deny that angle, but it doesn't matter because all of Team Sage is over on A site, kind of pushing the long and short choke points. Wow. Dog comes in and is able to spot the lonely player on site in this contact push coming through and
Nice
just
shot.
not checking the corners and getting two headshots, but not checking the close short angle. And site should be free and Team Sage should be getting a free plant. And once again, the flank is in as it always is, but it's being watched this time.
Sova is definitely watching the flank. I don't know if Sage is gonna peek this or not. If they're gonna know, as Sky finds one. Sova with the kill, and it's now a 2v3. The spike is going to go down. Sky with the 3rd of the round. Is Brim going to be able to 1v2? He's got a Guardian with 1 bullet in it. Never mind, he is going to reload, but the Molly's going to...
Perfect Molly. That Molly was gorgeous. It was in the perfect spot. And that's going to be a 5th round win for Team Sage. And wow, there's nothing more I can say. Team Raze on economy is in shambles right now. Only 1 round win to their name, and they're asking themselves, what can they do at this moment? And they're going to say, we're just going to buy more marshals. We're just going to buy up. It's fun. All for fun. And looking on Team Sage, the buy is immaculate. 4 Vandals, 1 Judge. Alts aplenty. Cypher alt. Brimstone alt. Like just the works right now. They can do anything they want in this round and probably still take it with ease.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you look at the side of Team Sage, you have the Sova, the Reyna, and the Brimstone alt. And with that Brim alt, it basically can entirely block off a section. The Reyna alt mostly just makes Reyna more overpowered, and the Sova is just a giant arrow that goes through all the walls, which is really good for post plant. Same with the Brim. The spike is going to go down B. So this should be around, especially with all the ults that they have, should be the way of Team Sage.
Yeah, with not too much left for Team Raze here. 2v4, Spike already ticking down. Not too much time. 1 Garage, 1 A main. Brimstone will pick up 1, but is traded pretty much immediately after that. And Cypher last alive, kind of just holding for his own life, potentially saving this round. Trying to take this gun into the next. Economy is still not looking good. Team Sage skyrocketing to a 6th round here.
Yeah, so they are going to be up 6-1. Not necessarily probably too worried. If you look at the minimap, they are all going to move except for the... Never mind. I thought they were going to get away from the spike, but...
Their economy is so good. Their money is so fantastic that it really does not matter right now what they do.
That is fair. Yeah, if you look, Brim with, full shield and a Vandal and still 5,000 credits. Doesn't exactly matter, the op is coming out for Jet. Yeah, it's looking like a pretty attack heavy side and map in general for Team Sage. Let's see how they do this. If you look at the mini map right now, it does look like they're just going to continue to push into C completely open. There's absolutely no contest on it. They're going to see Sky in garage. Sova is probably going to see nothing on the Sky drone, as Sage has snuck their way into the back of sight. He's got a Marshal. Not really
Shot just
good.
misses, yeah.
Not really good against the Vandal when you miss the shot. See how this goes here. Brim's going to get scared by the Skybird. Sky is going to find that, and once again, the spike has gone down.
3v5 post plant, Team Raze in a precarious situation, and now it's just gotten even worse. With one on flank, one in garage, there's only so much they can do. Sky is going to pick up one. This is their lifeline, but now in a 1v4, which would be an ace clutch to win. Seeker's available online, but it just doesn't happen. And that's going to be it for round number 8. And see, Team Sage is going up to a 7-1 scoreline. And as far as I know, we should be finishing up this game here. I think it was determined it was either first to 7 or close to it. So, trying to figure out what's going on right now. Tio's out in the facility trying to figure this one out. But overall, if we keep playing here, I mean, the economy is just perfect for Team Sage. Team Raze just isn't buying together, isn't doing too much of anything.
It does look like they are ending.
Yeah. Players have stopped moving. It looks like we are over. Team Sage is going to take this win, and it is a 7-1 victory. And
Oh, hello.
we're back after watching that. So yeah, I mean, that was the economy was a little cooler, I'd say. We could have just done first to 7s the whole time.
Yeah, definitely a taste of what an actual game of Valorant looks like with the not flopping sides in 4 rounds.
Yeah.
But that's gonna do it for Valorant. I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna send this to a quick break.
Yep, we're going to go to a short break, our last break, before we get into Fortnite. We're going to have more Akron Arms Race for our final event of today and our final event of all of summer camp for this week. So
this is the last event of the season. So
Yeah.
we're going to make it count. And once again, I'm Joey.
I'm Graham, and we will see you guys. We won't see you. We'll have 2 other casters here. We'll see you on the other side of the break for Akron Arms Race featuring Fortnite.
Maybe.
If they send us to a break. Come on, Logan. Brogan LL.
If not, we will just sit here and look pretty.
Yeah.
All right, and welcome back to another game at the Esports Zips summer camp. I'm joined by Nick here, who is a current camper. Would you like to say anything or introduce yourself?
I'm Nick. I go to Hoban. That's really all I need to know.
All right. What grade are you in?
I'm going into 10th.
10th? All right. Well, we're going to be hopping into some Fortnite action here soon. I'm excited as I am a current varsity member here. It's going to be the Akron Arms Race map, which is ultimately escalation or gun game. It is for anybody who does game, but anybody at home, ultimately, every elimination that you get, you switch to a different weapon, and until you get to the last weapon and get the kill or elimination, that is how you win each game, and there will be 5 rounds in the entire game. So I'm excited for some Fortnite action today. How about you?
Pretty excited.
Pretty excited?
Yeah. Want to see who's going to do pretty good.
You got any predictions going into this one,
Probably Ryan.
Ryan?
Mm.
I think I'd have to say the same. I got him or Caden's little brother Xavier.
Yeah.
I got high praise for Xavier today. But we got Ryan, Peter, Sam, Brandon. I don't believe Noah's playing or Kyle. And then we got Haruto, Hudson, and Killian.
Yep.
So it'll be an exciting game today. But we also got some other members joining in as well. Hopefully starting here soon. So, did you enjoy camp this week?
Yes.
Good time?
Mm.
And you stayed overnight, right?
Yep.
Would you come back?
Yeah.
Definitely?
Mm.
All right. What was your favorite game of the week?
Probably Valorant.
Valorant?
Probably, yeah.
Big Valorant guy?
Yeah.
I'm excited. You ready to go home, though?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Mm.
I am excited. You got any plans for the rest of the summer?
I think we're going on vacation.
Vacation? You know
Mm.
where to?
Kentucky?
I love Kentucky. My family owns a lake house on Kentucky, but the lake is currently, the dam broke, so there's
That sucks.
the water is flowing out, so no boating anymore, which isn't fun. So, Logan, do we have an ETA? I got nothing. So, I'm trying to think. I believe last week's winner was John. You don't know John.
No.
And then the previous week's winner was Camden. Both very talented Fortnite players. And this week, what'd you say? We are currently waiting on 3, according to our technical staff. So
Should be an interesting map. Did Akron make it?
it was made by Epic Games for
Oh.
Akron, but we ran a tournament here recently in April, which I was able to win, thankfully. But it was a lot of fun. A lot of really good competitors in that event. So it's an interesting map, though. It's very different. Fortnite's a very build-related game where you're able to cover yourself up, but in this specific mode, you don't have that ability, so you got to use your surroundings as if you were playing any other game. So it's definitely an interesting one to say the very least, and like I said, I'm excited to see who comes out on top in this one. Ooh. A little bit. All right. I'm getting words that we are good to start here. I'm ready to hop into some Fortnite action. I would love to see some things during this game. I was alerted. So, should be jumping into the pregame lobby here very soon. And yep, here we are. Let's see. I'm not 100% sure. I know RJ Blastoise is Ryan to keep an eye on.
UA
And
Esports FN 14 is Xavier.
14's Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And
All right.
I imagine that HUD hat is Hudson.
Yes.
But slow start here. We're going to see Huntley go very quickly on over to look for some eliminations.
Ooh, already taking damage.
Gets eliminated there by Hudson. Hudson's going to pick up the double kill
Ooh.
here. Very good start for him. Hopefully picking up the
Missing lots of
elimination on a Samco here.
Oh, good.
It looks like Leno's going to go ahead and take the double elimination away from Hudson there.
And there is Siphon? Or just,
There is,
okay.
yeah. So each elimination that each player picks up is 50 health that they are given, also known as Siphon. A little bit of a slow start. I believe
A lot different.
And I believe Leno's in the lead here. I'm not 100% sure who that is.
Oh, but now he's
But
gone.
I'm gonna see
Got the
Esports 13 here.
Xavier, I believe, is doing good. The minigun. Whoa.
Gonna go ahead and move on to the next weapon. 5 eliminations here. Possibly take out the next opponent. However,
8 HP.
8 HP,
Oh.
not going to be very useful for that specific altercation, but we're going to see Leno is in the lead right now with 9 eliminations. And each round will go to 25 eliminations.
There are also health pads around there.
Yeah. So each health pad will give 100 HP unless already
You already had
full.
the pistol, not very helpful.
Yeah. RJ's going to go down there to Xavier. Xavier's trying to pick up the elimination onto, I believe that's Haruto. But
Just seems to be letting his health.
yeah,
come
going to go
back.
for a little bit of a regen here.
Looking around. Oh,
Oh, pinch between two players. We're going to see Creeper come out on top there. Immediately going back after Samko. Let's see if Samko is able to fight him off, but
oh.
King steps in. Creeper falls. Samko might be able to pick up the double here, and does. I believe Samko is pretty high on the leaderboard here as well.
Yes.
Leno still in the
Once
lead,
again, yes.
however.
Good elimination. Whoa, good double kill.
Phenomenal double kill.
But has to run away.
Low HP there. DMR is a difficult weapon to use, especially when opposed by a shotgun. We're going to see Ryan here pick up a few kills. Great way to play angles right there. Going to pick up the double elimination, possibly the third here. He is on the hand cannon, however, a very difficult weapon to use. I'm going to see Esports 15 fall. Haruto's going to fall to Leno. And looks like Leno may pick up a double kill here.
Good movement.
And
by
he
both.
does. It was great movement there by both of them. Leno's on an absolute tear right now. 17 eliminations, 8 more to go in this round. Possibly picking up the
Wow.
18th right here.
Holy moly.
Oh, gets it stolen. And it's going to fall. Esports 15 only 1 elimination behind.
Ooh.
Esports 15 falls. Hudson right behind him as well.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close matchup here. King falls to Killian, I believe. King looking for his next opponent to take down. We're going to see Fred get into an altercation. Creeper's going to take out Samko. Samko falls to Huntley. Huntley falls to Fred. Fred now on low HP as he is about to run into Ryan here. Ryan's going to go ahead and clean him up there. And Ryan's looking to make a comeback here
16
very
kills.
soon. Going for the leader, Samko.
Oh, wow.
Samko falls. And it looks like Ryan's going to fall as well in that very chaotic altercation. And it looks like Hudson's going to come out on top with roughly 3 kills there. Hudson was one of our higher leaders during this game. Hudson picks up 1, possibly 2, 90 damage. 56. Gets the
Oh,
elimination.
good.
Fred's very low as well. Gets the
wow.
elimination onto him. But he does have the 6
Beautiful.
shooter, which is a very difficult weapon to use. And is going to fall to Xavier here. And I believe Hudson is in the lead now. I believe I saw that.
Ooh.
Just one more shot.
Oh,
He doesn't
so
get it to go
close.
through. Samko trying to hold on to his top 5 position here. Going to take 1 down. Hopefully taking out the leader and Hudson. Samko is going to fall, however, to Fred. Fred sees Leno. Hopefully get an elimination onto him, and he will. Fred looks like he might run into Creeper here. Creeper's going to go ahead and take him out. Creeper with the turnaround, tinging out
Wow.
Esports 15 as well. Possibly taking out Ryan here as well. Oh,
Ooh.
gets his elimination stolen from him. We're going to see Fred and Creeper
Fred's
get into an... Oh.
That was not very pretty.
Oh, Huntley is up there as well.
Oh,
Huntley may be in the lead now with 24 kills. 23, 21. Yeah, and I
23.
believe Huntley is
Yeah.
in the lead currently with
He's got
25.
Boombo, very hard to use.
Yeah, Boombo. Because you can also do damage to yourself as well with the splash damage that the Boombo does. Almost picks up the elimination there.
Ooh.
Gonna miss the shot onto Hudson. Hudson
Ooh.
trying to
Nice
barrel stuff
shot.
him. Goes for the pickaxe, but doesn't get it. Hudson may fall here to Esports 15, considering and Esports does fall to Xavier. Xavier runs into Ryan here. Ryan is going to fall as well.
Should be on.
And Xavier's movement is phenomenal. Almost takes out Leno there.
Should be on the last couple of guns for most people.
Absolutely, yeah. And there is 5 or 6 players here within the last 5 weapons. I'm going to see
Grappling.
Leno get a great kill with the 6-shooter there. Samco also on the Boombo as
Oh.
well.
25 kills. 27. Huntley still is in the lead, I think.
Huntley picks up the elimination, the second to last weapon. Turns around,
Oh.
hits the big 90 tag. Looking to finish off one of these eliminations here.
Can't get through the window.
It is very difficult to get through those windows. Misses the shot on the King. Gonna go ahead and peek him. Hits him for 90.
Very
Only
rocket
needs to hit him
reload.
once. 90 on Ryan as well. 90 again on Ryan. Just needs to hit him one time. Gets
Oh,
it.
wow.
It is on the scythe, the very last weapon. Misses on Hudson. Hits him 40.
Oh,
55. Hudson does jump into the TP, however, and escapes that possible finale to the game.
oh.
Looks like Huntley has found his new enemies, and he's going to go ahead and take out
Oh.
King for the first victory. But it is a very close game. I think this is the closest that any of the games have been in these 3 weeks.
Yeah,
As you can
30.
see, we have
Wow.
4 people with 27, 1 with 29, and obviously Huntley with the win.
So restart.
So yeah, there will be 5 rounds just like this one. We are currently on the second round. And we also, there is added points for each win as well. So Huntley is currently about 110 points ahead because of the one elimination lead and the 100 points added for the victory last round.
And it goes. They keep on going up. They don't reset the kills either.
No, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, Leno
3 people
almost
in one place.
picks up a few more eliminations there. We're going to see Ryan pick up a few. Steal the elimination on a creeper.
Wow.
Possibly get the kill on a Huntley as
Oh.
well. But just falls to Hudson. And Hudson's also going to be taken out, as well as Leno by Samco. Samco, one of our early leaders as of last round. And everybody's having a great showing here. It's anybody's game at this point.
Oh.
We're going to see Hudson fall to King with both using the exotic or mythic minigun.
Combat SMG gets his kill stolen.
Yeah. It's a very difficult weapon to use. A lot of recoil attached to that weapon. We're going to see Leno here with the Twin Mag SMG. Get his
Oh.
elimination stolen, but is going to pick up the elimination on the Esports 14, but then fall to Hudson. Hudson's going to get the big pump on a Fred, but
Wow.
Fred is just barely making it through. Fred is going to fall, however, to Huntley.
Xavier with the minigun. Ooh. Just watch out. Good movement. Win for them to peek.
Great movement, but Huntley's just going to rat him out. Huntley picks up the double kill and picks up the dink onto Hudson. I imagine he is going to push up on Hudson here, but
Ooh. Tried to steal
finds
the kill.
Creeper in the crossfire, but is going to fall to Esports 13 here. Fred's going to fall to Esports 13 as well. Picks up one more, possibly another, but
Oh.
falls. And I'm currently hearing from Technical that there is a lot of competition going on outside. The competitors are very, very intrigued and locked in when it comes to this game.
Huntley with 43 kills. Leader, I think.
Possibly, yes.
Another kill.
Yeah, and Huntley's putting on an absolute clinic here. Possibly, just
Ooh.
misses. But we're going to see Esports 15 and 13 spawn right next to each other, taking out one another, using the bush as cover, but just
Yeah.
get taken out. Esports 15 looking for a heal pad, gets it, and is going to go ahead and hit the teleporter. He sees very low enemies here fighting.
Ooh, good slide.
Gets his elimination stolen, but is going to pick up one and then go down. Hudson with some great aim. Not going to be able to pick up the elimination, however. King, absolute clinic of why you need to pay attention and
Oh, missed.
hit the aim labs constantly. Hudson's going to fall.
Wow.
King with an absolute showing of his Kovac scores.
He has invincibility for the first few seconds.
Samko is going to go ahead and take down another player. I believe Huntley is in the lead currently still.
49 eliminations. Wow. Very hard gun to use.
Very close to taking him out right there. We're going to see Esports 15 pick up a double kill. Hopefully taking out even more competition. Going to hit a 30 onto Creeper and ultimately take Creeper out. Possibly taking out Hudson here as
Oh.
well. Trying to get
For
away.
heals.
Esports 15 is very low. Runs into Hudson once again,
Ooh.
but Hudson has come for his revenge. Not going to let that one happen again. And it looks like Huntley is in the lead with Esports 13 following closely behind. And a nice double elimination there. We're going to see Creeper also pick up a double, possibly a triple here.
Wow.
Oh, just misses the
So
triple.
close.
Ryan just passes up on him. Esports 13 is going to fall to Huntley, the first two competitors as of right now. Huntley looks like he might push up on Huntley, or Hudson looks like he's going to push up on to Huntley, but Huntley's going to fall ultimately. And I'm hearing some of the competitors talking trash about who's pickaxing who. We're going to see an 86 tag on him. He's hitting 360s and he
Oh.
gets him. Not only is he in second, but he's doing it in style.
Oh, so close.
Gets his elimination stolen there. Could possibly get the elimination here, but I believe that, yeah, that player was just about 1 HP as he was taken out. Esports 13
Oh.
going to pick up on the elimination on Fred. Gets one harpoon, two. Or maybe just one. Two,
Wow.
there's two. Oh, just misses the third one, and I did hear a scream from the outside.
Another one.
Picks up one.
Oh.
Just needs one more, and he gets it.
Uh,
Now he's on the knife shooters, dart shooters. I'm not 100% sure what those ones are called.
oh,
Just
so close.
just missing out. It is a very difficult weapon to use. It's obviously why they put them at the end. But looks like Samko's even coming back here. Huntley's just behind. Seen a lot of players here on the harpoon. And I think I just saw somebody on the scythe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
Yep.
and somebody did end up winning. Not 100% sure who it is. I'm sure we'll see just here. Yeah, and it looks like it was Esports 13. I might have to get a identity check on UA Esports FN 13 here.
Logan.
So we're hopping in a round number 3
Brand new
here.
game.
Huntley's going to go ahead and just make it out.
Wow.
I'm
Ooh.
surprised they made it out. They're roughly 5 HP. Samco's going to go ahead and take out Creeper here. Even with the health disadvantage, Huntley's going to finally fall to King. King's also going to pick up the elimination on a
Wow.
Fred. Player behind him, he turns around
Oh.
and gets the elimination on a Hudson as well.
Wow.
King on an absolute tear, but is going to fall to Huntley. Huntley had to get the revenge. Huntley does not want to lose this game. Huntley's going to take out King almost once again, but he does steal his elimination. I think he is just on a tear for King
Ooh,
alone.
Esports 13 down
King-
to like 1 health.
King is absolutely 1 HP, but somehow finds a way to get away. But I did just see King fall in the elimination feed.
Oh, not paying attention.
And I was about to say Huntley was having trouble getting off that weapon, but just like that, they are not anymore. So we're going to see Creeper pick up in the elimination on a Hudson. Creeper is going to fall, however, to Samco. Samco, one of our top 5 leaders as of right now. We're going to see him take out Esports 14 as well. Turn on to Huntley, possibly getting the elimination here. Ran out of ammo. Huntley's going to go ahead and take him out. Huntley looking for the next opponent here. Going to go ahead and get his elimination stolen on a Samco. Hopes to take out Haruto here. Haruto is going to fall. Spawn right on top of Huntley
Wow.
is Esports 14. Ryan's going to fall to Fred. Big pump on a Fred.
Peeking.
We're going to see Esports 14 take out Esports 15.
Ooh. Close. Oh, just gotta reload.
Yeah. Leno's going to go ahead and take out Fred. Leno, one of our early game 1 leaders. Looks like Huntley is still on a tear. Still
Wow.
wanting that #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. I won't sing the rest of the song, just for the purpose of the stream. However, Huntley falls to Esports 13, who was our current #1 leader as of last game. Great peaks. Oh, and just misses the elimination on the Fred. Fred also putting on a clinic here on about the same weapon as most other competitors. Fred's going to get onto the purple assault rifle there just before falling down. We're going to see about a tie between Huntley and Esports FN 13. Hudson's going to go ahead and fall. I'm going to see Haruto pick up an elimination on the Esports 15. Looking for another one possibly. We see Huntley here on the hand cannon. Going to go ahead and pick up the elimination on Orion. Going to change to the LMG, but not able to finish it off.
Lots of people shooting at him at once.
Esports FN also, or FN 13 also getting off of the hand cannon just around the same time as Huntley. So it is indeed a very close game. I believe Huntley is a little bit behind. Esports 13 and Huntley going at it right now. Huntley's going to go ahead and take him out.
Wow.
Huntley is going to fall, however, to Leno. Leno's going to fall right after taking Fred out. Samco going up against our game leader, but not able to pull through. Esports 13 going to go ahead and look for his next opponent here. Actively looking. Going to find Samco here. Hitting for a good amount of damage, crack his shields, and pick up the
Ooh,
elimination.
there
Going
we
to
go.
turn over on a creeper. Is going to fall, however.
Lots of
Going to see Esports 13 pick up an
Yes.
elimination on the Fred there. Believe Esports 13 did fall, however. Haruto playing an angle on Ryan.
Ooh,
And it looks like
Oh,
Ryan's
yeah.
going to fall to Huntley. Huntley's going to go down to Hudson. Hudson turns around,
Ooh,
hoping to take
double
out
kill.
Esports 13. Is going to
Doesn't
fall,
happen.
however. Esports 13 on the green pump shotgun. Huntley only one elimination behind Esports 13. Esports 13 looking for an enemy actively.
Sees Fred.
Finds Fred, hits him for about 35 damage, misses a few shots, and is ultimately going to fall. Leno behind him. Fred here, putting on a clinic as well. And here's what we wanted. The top two competitors. Huntley is going to take a huge hit, and we're going to switch.
Oh.
And I believe
CSV,
Esports 13 did take him out previously. Esports 15. Wait, Creeper is up there.
Wow.
I didn't even realize how far Creeper was.
77. He's almost finished. He's
Oh, and Creeper gets pickaxe. We're going to see Huntley fall to Esports 14. Leno looking to get an elimination with the hunting rifle. Not an easy weapon to
Oh.
use. Huntley cannot seem to get off of the harpoon as of right now. Esports have just one elimination ahead of Huntley. Hudson's going to go ahead and pick up a kill. Ryan is immediately going to take him out after that one. Leno going to fall to Fred. Esports 14 also going to fall. Creeper falls. Huntley falls.
with the boom bow.
Haruto is in an altercation currently. Is going to fall, however. And if I'm not mistaken, it is still a one elimination difference.
He's close.
Wait, and
Oh, on the final.
oh, and Creeper's going to go
Wow.
ahead and win that game as soon as Huntley got onto the scythe. And I believe it is a tie game for first right now. It is.
Yes.
So, as of right now, it is nearly a three-way tie. Creeper is just 5 eliminations behind the first two, but it is a tie for first as of right now. So, we are heading into the fourth match. We're going to see Huntley off to a quick start. Huntley's going to fall to Esports 13, and Esports 13 immediately going to be hit with a one pump in return.
That's
Oh, it is. I'm getting word from production that Esports 13 is Caden,
I'm the king.
one of our returning campers as of last week. You know, and big ups to
Okay.
Caden coming back from a hand injury and still being able to perform just at a high level. Fred's going to fall to Esports
Wow.
14. Esports 14 gets taken out by King. King's going to go ahead and run for cover, but
Oh,
immediately
here
going to get
goes
somebody
the
to spawn in
spawn.
front of him. And it looks like
Unlucky.
Esports 15 is going to go ahead and take him out.
Gets-
Esports 13 takes out Esports 15, turns
Oh,
around.
has him with the minigun.
Going to go ahead
Get him.
and take out Hudson as well, looking for some coverage, but not able to get to it. Ryan is going to fall to Leno. Fred turning around for a fight with Huntley. Going to go ahead and take him out, but is going to fall from behind. Creeper is going to fall to Esports 13, and I believe Esports 13 has taking the lead as of right. Never mind, they are currently tied. Huntley going for the pickaxe, not going to be able to get it.
Work.
Great elimination here from Esports 15.
Ooh.
Huntley going to take out Samco.
Wow. Peaks.
Huntley looking for some. Going to hit the
Put it
emote.
on
He knows he's on stream.
him.
Esports 15 looking for his next altercation. Finds Huntley. Does a little bit of damage,
Ooh, it
but
gets-
is going to be snuck up from behind by Leno. Leno going, not going to fall, but instead looking for some coverage to gain some of his health advantage back. Samco is going to fall to Esports 14. Esports 14 is going to fall to Esports 15. And Fred's just going to absolutely fry.
That's it. Looking for a kill.
And once again, Creeper is up high on the leaderboard. Gonna pick up the elimination. Oh, not gonna pick up the elimination. Creeper is 1 HP. Gonna get taken out there by Esports 15. Fred's looking for his next target. Creeper's gonna go ahead and take out Leno. Possibly take out another as well. Just behind him is Huntley.
Huntley. Also getting snuck up.
We're going to see Creeper on the hand cannon now. Very difficult weapon to use. But is taken out. Huntley looking to catch up here soon.
Oh, that's a watch out for Fred.
Fred's going to go ahead and take out Esports 15. Samco is going to fall to Caden. Caden's looking to regen a little bit of his health. Grabs one of the health pockets. And is going to get back to 200 HP right now. Gets into and I believe this is brother on brother action. Caden versus
Ooh, got it.
Xavier.
Double kill.
Huntley's going to go ahead and try and take out. Not going to be able to get it on a Caden.
Ooh.
Caden's going to pick it up on the Huntley. Xavier picking up the elimination on the Hudson. And I almost thought Fred just jumped off the map. Huntley standing still right now. Trying to line up
What's
a
he
shot.
doing?
Fred misses twice.
Twice.
Hits the last one.
Ooh.
I like how he hits the one shot where the guy's actually moving. It was too easy for him. Huntley's going to fall to Leno.
Fred. The hand cannon. Oh.
Going to pick up the elimination with a hand cannon. Caden on the hunting rifle currently. Not an easy weapon to use. Most likely want to get a headshot elimination with it just due to its overall power.
Oh.
But just not going to be able to get out of that one.
Xavier.
And it
with
looks
the
like
slide.
Xavier is going to run into Haruto. Haruto is going to take him out. Fred not too far behind. Samco is going to fall to Caden. Caden gets his elimination stolen there.
Trying to get him with the doorbell.
And wasn't able to take out Leno there. Oh, and Creeper is in the lead as of right now. Wants to pick up the elimination with the harpoon. Picks up the heals. Samco takes out Huntley as Huntley was trying to get away from Creeper. Esports 15 is going to fall to Fred.
Huntley not in the lead as of right now.
Going to see King look to looking to pick up an elimination. Ryan's going to go ahead and get the crouch spam elimination there.
Try again with the suppressed pistol.
Caden having a tough time getting off the harpoon. Looks like many of our competitors are having a problem. Never mind. Creeper is on the very last weapon, possibly finishing the game here. Oh, and just gets his elimination stolen by Hudson. Hudson's going to pick up the double kill there. So close. And I hear a few of the competitors saying, don't let him win.
Oh.
Gets the 55 tag.
Close.
90.
Just can't see
Not
him
able
there.
to take him out there. Creeper having
So
a little bit of
close.
difficulty here trying to take out an opponent.
Oh.
Gonna hit a
Just
big,
him. Oh my gosh.
not-
Just can't seem to get it.
yeah, not able to get much more than 90 in damage, but needs about double that in order to get rid of an enemy. And finds a
Oh,
low
so
enemy, but it is gonna
close.
get stolen again by Fred. Fred's gonna hit the dash.
Trying to get away. Oh, he's going after him.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
Fred's
think
gonna
he's
hit the
gonna catch him.
teleporter and just he's out. He's gone. He doesn't want anything to do with it. And Creeper's not gonna
wow.
win that game. I'm not sure who won it.
Esports 13?
I think it was.
Wow.
I think it was Esports 13. Yeah, had to have been. So Esports 13 is now ahead by 100 points plus 4 eliminations for the double wins. We are going to go ahead and jump into the last one. He won.
He's Esports 13?
Did he win that game? Oh. Just coming in, never mind. Caden did not win that game. It was his little brother on Esports 15. But Caden already picking up about 4 eliminations, hoping to get the 5th. Is going to go down to Leno, however.
Esports 13. Trying to get his brother.
He does take out his brother.
Oh, good slot. Wow.
And was that a double? No.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, and a 1 pump on Orion.
Wow.
I know Ryan's a little upset about that one. Leno looking for a way out of this building.
King trying to get him.
King's definitely up there already. Already on the MK. We're going to see Hudson up there on the gold pistol. Haruto's elimination is going to be stolen there. He's going to go ahead and try to find somebody else to
Oh,
fight.
trying to get him.
Not going to
Can't.
get the elimination. Gets the one on
There
the
you
Fred.
go.
Gets another one on
Another
Orion.
one.
Turns around.
Oh.
115, not enough. And it looks like Xavier is going to fall to Hudson. Hudson very high in this current game. Looks like we're climbing on some bushes.
Oh, gets his kill stolen.
RJ is going to hit
Trying to
him.
get him.
72
Trying to
white.
peek.
Not able to hit the
No.
jump shot.
Ryan, gotta be angry about that one.
Yeah, I know he's not feeling that one. Ryan's one of our avid Fortnite enjoyers here at camp. He was no match for me, however. Caden looking up to...
Oh,
Ooh.
just can't do it.
Looks like Hudson's going to pick up a nice elimination there. 2, 3.
Wow.
And Hudson's on an absolute tear.
Another one. Wow.
Another one.
He's gotta run.
Is on the hand cannon, however. Not an easy weapon to use.
Good man.
Oh,
Oh,
and it's going to get taken out by King there. King not too far behind either. Both in the epic rarity section. As well as Creeper also on the hand cannon. Creeper's going to go ahead and look for Fred here.
two.
Hits him for
Able to hit
80,
him, wow.
160. Big shots coming out from Fred. Fred is currently in the lead. Esports 13, otherwise known as Caden, going to take out Creeper there. King is going to go ahead and take out Caden. Haruto is going to take out Leno. Haruto and King are on the same weapon. Same damage.
Wow.
Oh, and it looks like King's going to end up winning that altercation. Fred is going to fall to King as well. King looking for a few more. Hudson still looking very healthy. Creeper also.
Oh, Huntley just dancing on him.
Huntley has
Just nobody seems to see him.
he I believe he got his one win and
Fine with that, I guess.
now he's just ready to vibe. He's happy doing what he loves. You know, it's like a job. You'd rather do something you're happy doing than getting paid as much, to say the very least. Or paid at all.
Wow. Huntley again, just dancing.
Great vibes over here on the Huntley side of the screen. King gonna fall to Xavier. Caden's gonna hit a shot there, but gets picked up from behind as well as Esports 14. Leno gonna get taken out by King. Ryan taken out. King, I'm not sure what I just watched. Oh, big 160 tag.
Oh, Hudson.
Hudson's going to go ahead and fall to Haruto here. Haruto taking the double on a King, stops and looks at him in disrespect.
Wow.
Creeper in an altercation here with Haruto. Takes him out. Creeper, one of our top competitors as of right now. Hits a big shot on a Fred.
Wow.
Another one.
Oh,
And gets his
kill
elimination stolen there. Is going to hit another huge shot.
Wow.
And another one. Just big shots after big shots. Takes
Another
out
one.
two. Possibly a
get him?
third.
Oh.
Just misses it. It looks like Hudson is currently in the lead with 24 eliminations this round. So if Hudson wins this one, he could possibly make the comeback.
Oh.
Fred, 1 HP, not going to be able to get taken out. Going to see Fred take another elimination. Not going to be able to capitalize on the following one. Caden is going to get hit for a little bit of white damage. Hudson, our current game leader, misses the shot on his head. Is going to hit another one. Gets his elimination stolen. And is going to fall. Hudson's just looking to close this one out as quick as possible. Hits an 80 tag.
No scope.
Misses that one. Oh, just misses over the shoulder. King not too far behind. Same with Samco. Creeper is going to get taken out. King with Fred right behind him.
Trying to get him.
Oh. And Ryan's up there as well this game. Haruto looking to take out Huntley.
Haruto's doing good too.
Yeah. We got a lot of
Guys,
not
no
so
scope.
familiar faces at the top of the leaderboard this time around. 86 on the Fred.
Third
Fred's gonna
party.
go ahead and fall down. He's
Trying to-
done using the pick. He's done using the sniper. He's picking up the pickaxe. He's had enough. Haruto with the 100 tag on a creeper. Another one. I believe he hit himself as well.
Trying to get him.
Having a hard time.
Wow, just can't see to anything.
100 on another one. Doesn't get that one either.
Wow, jeez.
He's doing a great job staying alive, but just cannot seem to pick one up.
Just get him.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm not sure how that one didn't get him.
Unlucky.
Creeper is going to be past the boom bow. Creeper could possibly win it right here. This could be one of the biggest moments in Fortnite Akron gun game history.
I think Huntley's actually playing. Yes, he is.
Huntley decided to turn it around. The vibing was just too much for him. Creeper's going to be on the last weapon here. Goes for King.
Oh, can you get him? Can you
Hits
get
him for 55, 40.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh,
and
so
almost
close.
kicks him out.
Just misses this night.
RJ. Got a competitor close. The competitor is going to come. And Hudson's also on the.
Wow.
Oh!
19.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very, very close to having a game winner right there. Creeper looking for an elimination here onto a Samco with the boom bow. 1 HP. And he's going to get him.
Wow.
Creeper is going to be your champion. So, Creeper going to be your Akron Arms Race Fortnite champion. And it was a close game. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed it. I had a
That
lot
was
of fun.
good one.
So, all right, that's going to wrap up camp and the overall esports tournament for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm Tyler, joined by,
Nick.
and we'll see you guys later.